What in the world? How come that's like that? I gotta hide that. Whatever. Whoops. We're live. Sorry I'm late today. Was not feeling good this morning. Oh, feeling good now. A little tired, but whatever. I don't even know what GameStop's at. I'll be honest. Still the same price. Tried to peek up. Is that price accurate? Usually when GameStop spikes, Yahoo's not accurate. Anthony Walker. What's up, bro? Yeah, I know, bro. It was a rough morning. I actually woke up really early, but then I wasn't feeling good. I ate too much Mexican food yesterday. Fired? Damn. Oh well, I got a surprise when more people get in here. So maybe it'll make up for it. I don't know. That reminds me. I need to. So yeah, it tapped 29.50 this morning, it looks like. Not too shabby. What's the volume at? Only 3 mil volume first hour. Yesterday was crazy volume. Take your stuff and leave. Take my GameStop and leave? I don't wanna. I ain't going nowhere. This is my house. Let me see. What's up, Anthony? How's your morning going so far? I got 10 minutes. Nice. Everything came. Okay. That would have sucked if I was showing my. Oh, sick. I think I'll make up for it. I don't know. We'll see who comes through. We'll see who comes through. What's going on in Discord? Nice. Now I finally locked all the channels. This video's stupid if you watched it. I don't even know if you're in the Discord or not, Anthony, but this video's ridiculous. For a second after close. Yeah, everyone posted that. No. Mama Bear posting. Nice. He said there's insider buying on Tree. Is that true? Oh yeah, a little bit. A little bit of insider buying there. With CEO buying too. That's pretty cool. Had to go fix something on the roof this morning. A man's man. Well, that's what's up. You have a leak or something, or what happened? God, dude. I can't stop lying. Can't even talk. But I can't stop yawning. A leak. Dang. That sucks. Hopefully you got it fixed. Oh. What did he say? Boeing too? I don't like Boeing. I'd rather just buy AAL for like any airline thing. Just has way more upside, even though it's already up a lot. I mean, Boeing's all-time high is, $400. This thing's been to, it's squeezed, but this thing's been over 50. Just way more upside on that. And it's basically the same risk. Mama Bear's not even here. It's just my opinion. NU Holdings. It's a holding company. I usually don't like these. It's like I'm a holding company, It's already up fucking 3x in 2 years. AX Victor, use ad block in dark mode, please. I'm not using. There's no dark mode on Yahoo, and I'm not using ad block either. Sorry, but I don't think I've ever seen AX Victor in here. Much love, bro. God bless you. Appreciate you being here. You enjoy the Temu ad. You like it. You go buy that chair. The Suevo Zero Gravity. And you know what? There's probably another ad here too. You know what? You go to Tim Daly Mazda and go buy a car, all right? And you enjoy it. All right? You go to Utah Health Plans and get this is a Spanish ad, so I can't read it. But online bank. I only like SoFi for banks, honestly, but I've never looked into this. Oh, it's foreign. I don't like foreign shit. And it's already up 4x. Well, it was up 4x. Now it's up. Well, on the year, it's only up a little bit. But, 2 years ago, basically a 3 to 4x. So it's just not interesting to me. And I can't look at the financials, so it's like, at least SoFi I can look at the financials, and yeah, SoFi's doubled, but I don't know, it's just more interesting in my opinion. I don't even think, you usually can't even look up foreign shit in insider buying, so I don't even know if there's insider buying on NU. But SoFi, well, there's a lot of selling on SoFi right now, but the CEO's been buying forever. I don't know. I just like, if I was going to buy any bank stock, SoFi is definitely the winner in my opinion. But I wouldn't buy any bank stocks, to be honest. I would just buy more GameStop or Chewy. Finally, I'm sorry. I ate too much Mexican food last night. And I went to sleep pretty late, too. But, I went to sleep yet late the other day, and I wasn't this tired, so it has to be the food, right? Eating shitty restaurant food instead of just eating chicken like normal. It's a big mistake. Eating restaurant food. Look at all that stuff you can buy on Temu, bro. Isn't that cool? You can buy a shirt. You can buy a rainbow kitty. You can buy a bomb. I don't know what that is, but we don't need ad blockers. Those ads are sick. But what's up, Kristen? No sexualizing my chat today, god damn it. Gosh. This fucking dude, bro. This fucking dude. Hope everyone slept well. You too. I slept like dog shit. Well, I feel like dog shit. You're in the dog house, and I feel like dog shit. So we're in this together. Is Yahoo freezing? Why does this thing suck so bad, bro? Like, every now and then it'll be really good. But, like, most days it's not good. Most days it just sucks. I wonder what's going to happen today, though. You've had 3 straight weeks of just sitting at this price. That's so fucking stupid, bro. Like, you had a little bit of down, a little bit of up, but literally 3 weeks of just, I mean, kind of 4 weeks if you count this one, but 3 weeks of just fucking sitting in between this range, bro. Something's happening, bro. There's news coming out, or there's a big move coming. Which way, I don't know, obviously. You can't really predict that, but there's either news or just the stock's about to move huge. Like, you already had earnings and it didn't move. So, like, there's got to be news coming up. Or I don't know. I really don't know, but like, the only reason stocks range like this is if it's expecting like something. For 3 weeks? Like, that's crazy. Who let the dogs out? Oh yeah, Kristen. I bought some GameStop gift cards. I bought 2. One with your $20, one with mine. And we're gonna give them away. Not today, but once more people come in here, I'll start talking about it more. And I don't know how to, like, I think people just have to join the Discord to enter, honestly, or Twitter. We got to do it on either Twitter or Discord, because, if someone wins, I got to be able to message them. But it's like, not everyone has Twitter and not everyone has Discord, so you guys are going to have to choose. I would lean more towards Discord just cuz everyone's here. But I mean, Twitter's cool too, I guess. I don't know. Should I buy some? I told you to do that a long time ago. What you doing, bro? What you doing? No, I don't. You do whatever you want, girl. You do whatever you want. 1K. Up to you, honestly. How much is 10 shares? It's only like $300, isn't it? 290. I would say go small for right now. Even though, it's bullish. It's just anything can happen. 1K is small. Well, if that's what you want to do, you do that then. I'm just looking out. Chewy's good too, but moon tickets. What's up, Rex? Glad to see you in here, bro. Much love. Shout out, Rex. I didn't even listen to that thing you sent me on Twitter. Something like 400 shares. Let's go. Anthony thinks you should go all in, so I don't know. I'm over here telling you to buy like 10 shares. Anthony's like, "Yeah, you got an extra $12,000. All right, run it." Run it. That's fucking hilarious, bro. You got an extra 12,000. Let's go. Where is this? How come it's gone? Did it delete it? Oh, you deleted it? Yeah, it was really late when I looked at it, so I wasn't able to listen. I was like, I'll listen to it in the morning. 400 shit. I mean, I'm pretty damn confident too, but I just I've been in this stock for a long time. There's when it sells off, it sells the fuck off. So it's like scaling in is better. I mean, that's for any stock, really. I mean, if you don't care about losing, then do it. Fuck it. If you believe in this as much as I do and much as everyone else does, and you don't care about losing, I mean, it's not the worst idea, but losing sucks. I'll tell you what, losing sucks. Oh. I'm a believer. What's up, Inept Owl? Haven't seen that name in here. Appreciate you stopping in. God bless you. GME's at a turnaround point. People don't understand this fact. I mean, it is for sure, and I think it's going higher. But the day trader in me, you know, he knows how this stock stuff works. So, as much as I think it's going to continue to go up, there is, possibility that it sells off too. Do I think it's likely? Not really, but it's like I don't know. 3 weeks, 4 weeks of just sitting at this one price, it's moving huge at some point. I don't know when and I don't know what direction, but something's happening. So it's like I said, if you're willing to lose, then yeah, run it. But like buying right here is a flip of the coin for sure. I mean, I bought a lot. I bought what? I think I bought 20 shares at like 29.20, and then I bought 50 at 28, and then 50 at 27.50, I think, and then 50 at 27. Pretty sure. So I bought quite a bit up here, but like for, as much as I believe in this and as much as like ads, I swear I took the fucking ads off, right? You're capping. You're capping. I swear to God, I took the ads off. Damn, there's 14 people in here. Hit that like button if you have not. Much love. Oh. What the hell, dude? I literally was working on this last night, and I switched it to insert mid-roll ads manually. That is so stupid, bro. That is so dumb. I literally remember switching it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't click save or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's weird, bro. But back to what I was gonna say. We are gonna do a GameStop gift card giveaway. We're gonna give away 2 $20 gift cards and 1 $10 gift card. So if you want to enter, literally all you have to do is join the Discord. And I'm sorry if you don't have Discord, but I need a way to message you if you win, so you have to join Discord. Unless miraculously everyone agrees to do it on Twitter, but I feel like less people have Twitter than Discord. So we're doing it on Discord. 2 $20 gift cards, 1 $10. So I just want to, thank everyone who's contributed to the stream. You guys are awesome, coming here every day, having people to like talk to and like build conversation and make these streams interesting instead of me just sitting here bored as fuck, like, thank you. God bless you, on God. So, like, join the Discord. That's how you enter. You don't have to do anything else. Once, we'll announce a winner on like Monday or Tuesday of next week. We'll use, Thursday and Friday to get people in the Discord and, get everyone, all the people who have been here. And I don't even know where my phone is, so I can't check the text. Oh, here it is. You didn't even text me, Ray. You just said bossing me around yesterday, and I didn't answer back. Because you know who the boss is. I'm just kidding. You know who the motherfucking boss is. As long as you're getting paid for those ads. Yeah, but I like, the viewing experience. I don't want you guys watching stupid ads all the time. You didn't send a text, you liar. You're texting your other boyfriend. I don't have a text from you. Texting your other boyfriend. What's up, Mama Bear? About to buy this. I mean, you just... What like stock thing are you using? I mean, now the price is at $29.27. Oh, you got market. You'll be fine. If it's a market order, it's just gonna fucking it's just gonna send it. So you'll be good. As long as you're cool with it, as long as you feel good about it, that's all that matters, you know? Bought it. Nice. Nice. You should have did it when I told you to, but I mean, does it really matter? You only bought a few, so it's like if it sells off, you'll be able to stack up some more. It'll be great. But you have 10 shares isn't that much, but at least you'll get to experience the fucking ride, I guess. I mean, since you're doing that, you might as well run it up on Chewy too. Chewy's up quite. Damn, I can't believe Chewy's already back at $33, bro. This thing sold off last night because they announced an offering. I actually want to read into that. I don't know. I know it's not. We don't really talk about Chewy. Well, I do. I love Chewy, but I want to read into this at the money filing because it's so interesting, bro. It's not like Chewy's not even raising money. It's one of their biggest shareholders fucking selling to the market. It's actually wild. And their biggest shareholder is PetSmart, because I don't know if you guys know this, but Chewy owns PetSmart, or PetSmart owns, I think Chewy owns PetSmart, or vice versa. Yeah, GameStop trying to push fucking hitting that 29.50 resistance from the morning. Should I buy 10 Chewy? Oh yeah, do it. Run it up. Do it. Fuck it. 32's kind of expensive for Chewy, but it's 10 shares, whatever. I think Chewy's a great long-term stock. Luke, what's up, Luke? Glad to see you in here, bro. Glad to see you in here. I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it, Luke, but we're going to do a GameStop gift card giveaway. So if you have Discord, Join the Discord. That's how you enter. You literally just join the Discord. I'm gonna make I don't know exactly what I'm gonna use, like a name random or like a color random picker, color wheel. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Color random picker wheel. And then I'll freaking I'll put names in here. You know, we'll put like Kristen. We'll put Mama Bear. This is just for an example. We'll put Luke. I don't know who else is in the Discord, but then freaking how do you spin it? How do you spin it? I don't know how to spin. Oh. And then we'll spin it. And then oh wow, Kristen got her GameStop gift card. I mean, that's not the giveaway, but that's what we'll do. Kristen's not allowed. She can't win. She contributed to the giveaway. We allowed to talk in there? Yeah, you can talk in here. I mean, Mama Bear shared some stuff. He's talking about GameStop and Lending Tree insider buying, which I did go look at. Not a ton of insider buying, but it is interesting to see. And then Boeing. I was actually talking about Boeing. I don't think you were here, Mama Bear, but I personally don't like Boeing. Like, it does have upside. You know, it was a $400 stock, but if I was going to play any airline, it would be JetBlue or American Airlines. I feel like American Airlines has a lot of upside. Same with JetBlue. I don't know what JetBlue's at actually right now, but JetBlue is pretty fucking solid. I remember looking at JetBlue at like $3 or $4. The shit was sick, but yeah, I like AAL personally. It's already up a lot, sort of, but AAL kind of it's a killer. I mean, if it has another like couple month long sell off, I think that'll be a solid time to buy. But we'll see. AAL's been kind of killing it. A little squeezy guy. AAL has a lot of puts and stuff on it. It's actually kind of insane. I think I need to sell ChargePoint. I don't know. I've actually looked into ChargePoint, and like, though it is complete shit, there's some upside for this, you know? It's pretty cheap. I don't think it's worth selling. You might as well just go to 0. Down 500 on it? Jesus. I don't know then. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, not American Airlines. Fucking Spirit Airlines went bankrupt. I actually bought that shit. I wish I could look at the chart, but I made like 300% on Spirit Airlines. It was kind of sick. Small ass position, but it was cool. Damn, 21 shares of ChargePoint lost you $500? That's crazy. That's wild, actually. Announced today the pricing of underwritten public offering of 15,852,886 shares of its Class A common stock per share by Buddy Chester Sub LLC, the selling stockholder, which is an entity affiliated with funds advised by BC Partners Advisors, which is PetSmart, I believe. Chewy's largest shareholder. The offering, the selling stockholder granted the underwriter a 30-day option to purchase up to an additional 2.4 million shares of Class A common stock. Chewy will not sell any of its Class A common stock in the offering and will not receive any proceeds from the sale of the shares of Class A common stock being offered by the selling shareholder. Kristen buys stocks, they go down. In addition, as previously announced, concurrent with the closing of the offering, Chewy has agreed to purchase from the selling stockholder 50 million of Chewy's Class A common stock at a price per share equal to the per share purchase price to be paid by the underwriter in the offering. Oh, so Chewy's buying some shares from PetSmart too. Nice. I was wondering why Chewy reacted negative to that last night, because they've done this before already. Literally this exact same move. I don't remember when it was, but it was back when I want to say it was this first spike right here when Roaring Kitty bought in. That's when they did the first one, I'm pretty sure. Or it was somewhere around here. It was in $28 range. But yeah, Chewy. That's all I could say. Just fucking Chewy, bro. So fucking good, bro. I love Chewy. Usually when XRT's down, GameStop goes up, so we'll have to... I wonder if GameStop's gonna tap 30s today. Oh, excuse me. Kohl's? Never looked at it. Didn't even know they had a stock, to be fair. Ugh, that looks like shit. Looks too expensive. Huh? I mean, you're approaching 2020 lows. But it's IPO'd at like fucking $2 to $5. I don't know. Let's see. No insider buying. I mean, this dude bought fucking $2 million worth over a year ago. But then this dude sold somewhat recently. So no insider buying, really. What's up, Deviant Ways? Glad to see you in here today, brother. Much love. Much love. Oh, yeah, Deviant. I don't know if you're in the Discord yet, Deviant Ways, but we're going to do a GameStop gift card giveaway. So if you want to be a part of it, run it up. Join the Discord. That's how you enter. Is literally you just join the Discord, because like I said, I need a way to message whoever wins. So I mean, Kohl's has a lot of assets. 15 billion in assets. That's crazy. Their cash flows aren't that great, or their net income, or their cash flows. But I don't see any issue with Kohl's right here. Like, their revenues are falling, but what retail company isn't, honestly? So there's some like worrisome things here. But I just think the shares are too expensive. I don't know. What was this thing? What was this thing doing in 2020? Because we're at the same prices as 2020. Or I want to check the 10K first. Last year's 10K. $300 million last year. It's pretty good. Revenues just their revenues are just slightly falling. Check the 2021 10K. It's a dividend stock. I'm not a huge fan of dividend stocks, but the only thing, I don't know. It doesn't even look that bad. I just don't know like what. See, in 2020 it was losing money, or well, 2021 it lost money. 2020 it made 690, 800 in 2019. So yeah, that's I don't know. That one's tough because they were making way more back then, but it still doesn't look bad. Like they could have a good year, coming up and maybe do extremely well. But I don't know. That one's tough. That one's tough to say. It doesn't, the balance sheet doesn't look bad. The chart looks like shit, but sometimes that's the best time to buy. That's probably why it's selling off, though. It's probably paying out a shit ton of dividends. I don't know. That one's interesting. That is an interesting one for sure. And it's, in retail. So it's like someone was talking about what was it? Did I see it on Twitter? Well, someone was talking about Vimeo, but then there was another one. Yeah, that thing's already doubled, so it's not that. I don't know where I saw it. Maybe it was an old post or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What the heck? Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. Does not look terrible at all, and decent upside too if it ever turns around. Let's see. Chewy has agreed to purchase from selling stockholder 50 million. Yep, we read that. Current repurchase was approved by a special committee on Chewy's board, consisting solely of independent and disinterested directors. The repurchased shares will be canceled and retired upon completion. Oh, that's crazy. That's wild, bro. Concurrent I mean, I guess it's exactly like last time, but that's pretty wild, in my opinion. Separately from the company's existing 500 million share repurchase program. Oh, so nice. That's not even on that. Fuck yeah. Dude, Chewy is so fucking good, dude. I don't care what anyone says. I've been talking about this thing since it was fucking $20. Well, I mean, pretty much since Kitty bought it and it went to $20. I was still like, damn, dude, Chewy is just bueno. Bueno. Yeah. That's great. Did they complete it already? Public offering 5.9 million. Same thing. Okay, so this is like an add-on to it. Chewy back to $60 eventually. Yeah, man, definitely. Maybe even higher. I mean, it was $100 when after it IPO'd. Curry 50 million. So we already read that. Prior to the offering and concurrent repurchase, Chewy had approximately 162 million shares common stock and 247 million of Class B. If the offering and concurrent repurchase are completed, Chewy will have approximately 178 mil of Class A stock and 229 million of Class B. Interesting. So yeah, Chewy. Gotta love Chewy. And just their balance sheet is fucking insane, dude. Like they went from like they have solid cash, solid everything. But their cash flows, dude, they made a 370 million last year. That's insane. Super crazy. When talking revenue down 20%, they fail to mention Ryan Cohen has cut the fat by closing unprofitable stores. That's less fun. That's what I was thinking too. Like they don't get it, bro. I mean, it's their job to like shit on this stock because they don't want people buying it because it obviously is fucking bullish. But yeah, I hated watching that. I hate how the media portrays GameStop, saying it's going to zero. Like that's fucking ridiculous. The cash alone, the shares are worth like $10. Makes no sense. 4.6 billion cash on hand. I mean, they did mention, that they raised cash through offerings, but it's like then literally right after that they're like, I don't know if raising cash the way they have is going to be like sustainable or whatever they said. I don't know exact words, but like they did mention that, but they didn't say how much, and it's like, bro, they have fucking $4.6 billion in cash and like no fucking liabilities at all. That's tripping. They're tripping. Trump rang the market bell today? Really? Oh, that's so sick. I wish I was awake to watch this. Chris Fried? I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Much love. Gets me excited hearing boomers talk about it like that. It means they'll be in for a hell of a surprise. Where does he ring the bell at? Right here? Or did we already ring it? Did they ring it already? I don't even know what's happening. Oh, here we go. Right here? Is it gonna ring? Ring, ring, ring. It's on a timer. It didn't even ring. I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. He rang it. He pressed the button, bruh. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You just said you just watched the footage and you don't even know what's happening. That's crazy. That's crazy. He literally pressed the button. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's a button on there. There's a button on there that he was holding. Yeah, that's dope, man. Let's go, Trump. Let's go. Let's go. Speaking of Trump, what's the DJT at? Damn, bro, this thing, DJG's like, it's kind of solid. I won't lie. I'm a little biased because I made a lot of money on this, but for a hold, it's not terrible. It's not the best company, but they have a lot of cash and like no liabilities, so they can survive for a long time while they, just like GameStop, they can really like become profitable if it's possible. Who's the blonde next to Vance? I didn't see. It's probably his wife. I bet JD fucking pulls, bro. That dude's pretty, like, no homo, but JD's kind of a handsome dude. I won't lie, bro. That dude is, he's kind of a boss. He's kind of a boss. Wondered if it would have packed the market. What is the market up today? Like overall? Not really. It's pretty flat. Oh, I could have just looked at CNBC. What's crypto at today? 102. Avalanche back to 52. He's got an Indian lady. I don't know. I don't know anything about these people. I'll be honest. I don't really. I'm not a big politics guy. Like I love the election. That's about the only thing. But not a politic guy. Yeah, nothing too crazy in crypto. It's been pretty flat ever since Bitcoin hit 100K. This X Empire X is fucking insane. This thing went up like I think it was like 1100% in one day. Or in a week, I think. It was either a day or a week. It was pretty nuts. Or was it over here? It was over here. Yeah, that thing is crazy, bro. That's one of the craziest crypto coins I've seen this year, honestly. Never heard of all that. I didn't know about it either. I just checked Coin Market Cap one day because I do check a lot. I like to be updated because I want to have places to put my money after this GameStop crushes. But just one day I logged in and like all these it was when Bitcoin was approaching 100K the first time. When it hit 99 and sold off. And all these altcoins were up like 300%, and then there's fucking X Empire. It's just up like 1100%. I was like, damn, son. That's crazy. That's a huge fucking move. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. It said there was like 20 people in here. Is that real? That's crazy. Shout out to you guys. God bless you. Thanks for being here. Hit that like button if you haven't. We only got 7 likes. There's 20 people in here. Much love. Much love. But yeah, to everyone here, if you have not joined the Discord, we are going to be doing a GameStop gift card giveaway. 2 $20 cards and 1 $10 card. All you have to do, join the Discord. Wait, what did I just do? Was that right? Is that an invite thing? Oh, that's a link. My bad. My bad. That's not an invite. That's just a link. I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. I don't know if you could get invited with that link, but here's the actual invite link. Yeah, just all you have to do is join the Discord, and that's how you get entered. Just because I need to be able to message you, and yeah, and if you don't answer the message, I'm gonna pick someone else because we are gonna do the pick live on either Monday or Tuesday of next week. So we're gonna have Thursday and Friday, maybe Monday, to get people in here, get them entered, and then yeah, we'll pick a winner on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, I just want to give back to everyone. Kristen Kristen donated like $20 yesterday. She wanted to be a part of it, so you can shout out to Kristen. She provided one of the gift cards, and Yo NSO, Mama Bear, they've all donated. So shout out to them. Honestly, they're the reasons that I was probably gonna do it anyway, but frickin' instead of doing two $20 cards, I was only gonna do one. But since Kristen donated $20, I'm like, fuck it, we're doing two. That was for you. Well, now it's going to the chat. Now it's going to someone in the chat. Someone who needs it, or someone who deserves it. I don't know if they need it. I don't know if you necessarily need a GameStop gift card, but someone who deserves it. I don't need it or deserve it. So, yeah. That'll be exciting. I love doing giveaways. I've done one on Twitter a long time ago, but there's just so many people on Twitter, and I don't know. Building a community on Twitter, it's not the same as building a community here. I talk to you guys all day. We chill. We talk about literally everything, even besides GameStop. So it's just it'll be way better here. Be way better here. I want to know why Mama Bear said not to buy GameStop after I bought it. Because he thinks it's going to go down. Alien stuff. Wait, what were you guys talking about? Under those NJ drones? What's an NJ drone? I've never heard of that. Alien stuff, or just drones that the government can't chase down for the last few weeks. Am I out of the doghouse? No! Don't you be sexualizing my chat again, Kristen. God damn it. I'm a lady, then act like a fucking lady. No, I'm just kidding. Oh. NJ drone. Iran mothership is what they're saying. I hate these photos, man. Why do they always have the most shit photos when it comes to this stuff? Oh my gosh, a drone! Whoa! It's almost like we live in 2024 or something. I don't know. That's crazy. Is it 2024 or is it 1932 where this would be surprising? Four to 180 sightings per day. So this thing's just flying around, and they're trying to blame it on Iran. I don't know. I don't know about all that, but whatever. Oh, the silly news, man. The silly news. I have a hard time watching the news and believing anything they say. Actually, I used to be somewhat of a believer in aliens, but as soon as the government said aliens were real, I don't know if aliens are real. I'll be honest. I don't know if they are. If the government's telling me something, or the media, or anything like that, I feel like it's usually the opposite. But who knows? Who knows, really? Something goes wrong, blame Iran. For real, though. Oh. Why is GameStop going down? Just gotta, like I've been saying the past couple days, there's huge resistance up here in the 30s. Huge resistance. But you just got a double top on 29.50. People are going to sell this. Traders are going to sell this double top using like 29.60, 29.70 as a stop. So whether it actually sells off, we'll see. But, it's just shorts positioning off of this double top. Will they be successful? I mean, we'll find out, but I don't know. There's not a ton of volume today. It's not like it was yesterday. Yesterday was crazy volume. A little bit slower today. Quite a bit slower, actually. Government said the aliens were real. Yeah, sort of. Sort of. Y'all to sell Kristen bought it. It's down like fucking 20 cents. Why is it going down? That's why I told you only buy 10, because if you would have bought 400, you'd be fucking shitting your pants right now. You would have lost like $200 in this 10-minute window. Like you're up. Oh shit, that's funny. That's why that's literally the reason why I told you to just scale in slow. It ain't aliens, they're demons, and they know if they were to call them demons, it would completely validate the Bible and point everyone to faith. And no, we can't have that now. Gonzo Films. I think the demons are the ones on the screen portraying the media. I don't know if it's the people flying the drones and shit, but who knows? Who knows? But shout out Gonzo Films. I don't know if I've seen that name in here before. Much love. God bless you. I trust Corey more. Well, thank you. I don't know. How would you have felt if you put in all in and you just lost $200 like that? Like how would you have felt? I don't know. I had a suspicion you wouldn't feel very good about it, so that's that's literally why I told you to do what you did. If you were as degenerate as me and didn't care, then I would have been like, yeah, fuck it, run it up. 100 dollar cost average into a position when you make enough dollar cost up to lock in gains. Yeah. I mean, sometimes selling on the way up sucks. I did that with Trump. I was buying in like, $20 to $12, and Trump was fucking destroying. And I sold like some at like, where was it? Oh, that's a minute hand. So yeah, I think I sold some at like the higher 20s, and then I sold some in the 30s, and then I sold some in the 40s, and then I finally sold the rest up here at the 50s. And it's like, if I would have just been a little more patient, would have made a lot more. But, with moves like this, it's hard to predict. But whatever. So sometimes scaling out when it's going up can suck, but ultimately that is what you want to do if you want to take profits, because if something is moving like that, you truly don't know when it's going to sell off. Is that a squeeze on DJT? I don't think so. I think that was just a lot of people buying into the election. But this right here, when Trump got shot, that was a squeeze. This here on March, I don't know what happened here because I wasn't really following the stock, but that's a squeeze. This right here, when it went from $16 to $55, and that's squeezy. That's hard to say if this is a squeeze. This is like 2-3 weeks of just solid price action up going into the election. Whereas these, this right here, Trump was supposed to die. And, since he didn't die, all the shorts closed their positions. But I don't know. I'm already out of that thing, so I don't necessarily care about it too much, but it's still interesting. Inauguration is going to pop again, maybe. I mean, it'll probably be like the election. You'll get a move into the inauguration, but it'll sell off before Inauguration Day. Most likely. I mean, that's what happened with the election. It went insane. And then, like 3 or 4 days before the election, it sold off a little bit. Oh. Tori, what's up, Tori? God bless you. Glad to see you pop in. Hope you're doing good. Much love. Much love. Shout out Tori. Shout out the ladies in the chat. I think it's only Kristen and Tori, but maybe there's a lady lurker, Maybe there's a lurker somewhere. There is quite a few people here right now. Just working. Nice. We're just chilling. Hoping GameStop breaks 29.50 and trades above into the 30s. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. I swear to God, if it finishes another week here at $29, I'm going to be pissed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not really going to care, but it's just ridiculous that it's been at the same price for, 3-4 weeks now. It's ridiculous. I don't know. The chart's just telling me that something's going to happen. Big move or big news. Big volume coming. I don't know what it is, but something's going to happen. I mean, I could be wrong, but just when stocks range like this, it just means the market's like waiting for something. And we already had earnings, so it's not waiting for earnings. So it's got to be waiting for something else. I mean, the market's just undecided, I think. But like I said, take GameStop out of the ticker. When any stock ranges like this, it's usually there is news coming. And it's like I said, we already had earnings, so I don't know. It's weird, man. It's really weird, honestly. Wouldn't it be cool if it happened on your live? Oh, it'll happen. I'll be live when it happens. It's just when. That's the hard part. Gary Gensler to retire. I don't see how that would affect GameStop though. New president comes, old SEC chair resigns. I don't know too much about that, honestly. He's never been a meme stock fan. Yeah, but the SEC doesn't control this. Money controls this. SEC just regulates it and makes sure people are following the rules and not committing fraud. I need to grab a water. Oh. Still selling. Not anything crazy though. You can just spot, like, this isn't, this, I don't feel like this is shorts positioning. The selling's just weak as fuck. It's got to just be people trading off this double top. I mean, maybe some profit taking, and then I don't know. It's just not aggressive. Like AMC. I don't know. Meme stock is such a dumb term. Like, AMC's not even that bad. It's not good by any means, but they are on the path to profitability if they can pull it off. They're really like on the verge, but they could do it. I think you got to check the 10K. I don't think their quarterly shit is that good. Like, they make a lot of revenues. They made fucking like over 800 million more revenues than last year. I mean, they just did an offering. Well, no, this is different. This is last year's 10K, so where's the cash flows? See, the cash flows, like 2021 they were losing 1.2 billion, 2022 they were losing over 900 million. 2023 they only lost 400 million, so if they can, keep that trend going, maybe they only lose 200 or 100 million this year, and then they get close to profitable next. Like, AMC could survive. Definitely could. View on the market. I believe there's a lot of looking the other way by the SEC. They just don't control anything. All they can do is, if someone's committing fraud, is go and investigate them. Go watch the. Can I show like a Netflix? I don't know if I'll. We'll see. I don't want to show the show, but hopefully I can at least show like Netflix. Go watch this. This shit's crazy. If you've never watched it. No, I don't want to watch it. I've already watched it. I'm trying to show the chat. God damn it. Oh. Come on. There we go. There we go. Good job. Go watch this. This is super interesting. The Madoff, the Monster of Wall Street. It's a good ass show. I mean, it's only 4 seasons about Bernie Madoff, but there's a lot of stuff about the SEC here. And yeah, the SEC has no control. All they do is regulate and investigate. But yeah, I don't know why. I just watched that recently, and it's actually a really good documentary. It's not about the SEC; it's about Bernie Madoff. But the SEC has a big role in that story. About tiny fines. The SEC will just investigate you, and then if your fraud's bad enough, you go to prison. Gotta call Capital Juan. Capital Juan? Yeah, it's a good documentary, Deviant. I definitely recommend it. It's worth the watch, and it's not that long. Enron? What's Enron? Like oil? Is this it? What's the ticker? This? That's not even. That's nothing. What's the ticker? There's no Enron. I don't know how you bought Enron. I think it's bankrupt, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's bankrupt. Enron. Like, didn't they collapse during 2008 or something? I don't know. I wasn't even born in fucking in this time. Public in October. $90.75 to $1 in a fucking year. Holy shit. I mean, I've seen that shit before with other stocks, but that's pretty nuts. Wow. I don't want to read through this, I'll be honest, but that's still crazy. I was confused. I'm like, the fuck is Enron? Like, I do know what it is, but I just I don't know, it didn't cross my mind when you were talking about it. Yeah, I don't know if Tori's still in here, but we're doing a gift card giveaway on the Discord, so two $20 gift cards and one $10. So if you want to join the Discord and join the giveaway, feel free to do it. All you have to do is join. Everyone in here is, once you're in the Discord, you're literally in the giveaway. That's all you got to do. And then, answer if you win and when I message you. Well, I guess you don't even need to answer, but I'd prefer that you answer so I know you got the code and all that. Activation Reichster. I swear I saw that name in here before, but I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know. But shout out Activation Reichster. Appreciate you being in here, bro. God bless you. God bless you, bro. Let's go. I'm here. I'll join. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Try to get some people in here for the giveaway. It's great. I love it. And it'll be, there's not that many people in the Discord, so you'll have a reasonable chance to win. And who knows, if someone wins and they don't want the gift card, maybe they'll just be like a re-roll and you'll get another chance. 'Cause I'm sure, I'm sure not everyone even cares to get the gift card. Maybe they'd be more down for someone else to get it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But we'll just be talking about it for Thursday and Friday, and then Monday or Tuesday we'll announce the winner. I'll announce it live. Can we double it and give it to the next person? I mean, if you want, you just got to go buy a gift card and then do a re-roll. I only have two. I only bought two. I bought two 20s, and then I literally have had a $10 gift card in my freaking email for like months now. I'm like, I'm just gonna give that one away. I'm never gonna use it. What's your name, Manny? Manny's a good name. Or is it Doobie-Wah? Doobie-Wah. Doobie-Wah. What's wrong with Manny? Diligent Fridge? That's a dope name. What are you talking about? The Diligent Fridge. I like that. Oh, Bridge. But yeah, the Discord's a good place too. Even, beyond the gift card, like you can learn about credit cards. I mean, you have the chat too, so you can ask questions about all this stuff, but learn about credit cards, get free money from the banks, health and fitness, which is super important. I mean, this is probably more important. This is probably the most important thing. Health and fitness. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, baby. Health is wealth. So, I mean, if you're going to watch anything, run that up. All the websites I use, literally, I don't use any other websites than these ones. Couple books that I think are really good for like trading and investing. Stock tracking. These are all the tickers from the like different sectors, like XLKs, like tech, like Apple and Microsoft. Is it XLK? SMH is like chips. XLP is kind of like dividend consumer discretionary stocks. XRT's retail. IYT's transportation. So those are all like decent things just to track. But then I have the Roaring Kitty stream there because I think you can learn a ton just from this one stream and watching all those old live streams. Like if you want to learn how to like deep value invest and track stocks, I think that's a extremely good video. And then I got another Roaring Kitty video. It's just like about GameStop back in 2021. So it's not really relevant now, but I think if you want to build a better picture of the story, it's a good watch. And SEC filing for the latest 10Q. And then what else we got? And then just some news that I think's interesting. Like if I see anything interesting, I'll just throw some news in here. Like I think, the Fed cutting rates in December. Personally, I think that's really important because it might be the last time they cut rates for like a year, maybe. And then you guys need to know about crypto scams. If you don't know about like meme coins and stuff like that, like you need to educate yourself on that because you don't want to get scammed by fucking idiots. So definitely watch those videos. So there's a lot of bullshit crypto meme coins out there. And then these are just like highlights from when my like trading mentor, when I was in a Discord. I don't know how like helpful this stuff will be, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I guess it's just there. It's just there. I'm sure I'll post more here too. Hello. We got damn. A lot of people want that gift card, bro. I didn't think we were gonna get this many people in here this fast. Shout out to everyone who joined. Much love. God bless you. God bless you. I missed a bunch of the chat. I'm sorry. You were here yesterday. Yeah, I thought I saw that name in here before. Shout out to you, Activation. Much love. Let's see. Fried would have been better. I'm in the Discord now. Let's go, Gonzo. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I ran 2 miles this morning. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. I haven't actually ran in a long time. I hit the stair climber a lot. I want to start actually running, but I'm a wuss. It's too cold outside. You're running in that Chicago cold like fucking a gangster, like you're Rocky or something, punching the meat. I'm in. Let's go. Gme trying to stay green. Yeah, that wasn't very strong selling off that double top. That's what I was saying, bro. A lot of people freak out when they see shit like this, but it's bro, that's just traders trading off the double top and then people FOMOing in because it's selling. So, I mean, it's still really early in the day, but this is looking like it's about to go and stop all these fucking shorts out. Got to start running again. Running's good for you. At least hit the stair climber or hit the cardio bike. Any cardio is good for you. Just get the heart pumping, 30 minutes, 15 minutes. You won't notice benefits right away, but if you do it for a few months, you're going to feel good, bro. You're going to feel good. And lifting, lifting weights is super important too. I think cardio is more important, but I mean, building muscle, it's up there for sure. It is up there. Health and fitness is key, man. It's key. A lot of people ignore that shit. Goev? What's a Goev? Canoe Inc. Oh, it's a penny stock. You gotta love that shit, bro. You gotta love a delicious penny stock. I mean, they're scary as fuck because, this is probably just shorts getting out of it, but who knows? Oh. Let's see. Let's see what Goev is looking like in the SEC filing. On the verge of bankruptcy. Yeah, just take profit. I mean, not financial advice, yada yada. But don't be trying to hold. Holy shit, this thing is dog shit. This thing is dog shit, bro. Oh man. That thing is booty. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's funny. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Any insider buying? Nah, not really. It's pretty much all selling, and it's all small. What's Chewy at? Chewy sold off. Tapped 33 and sold off. It's been doing that a lot. It has been doing that a lot. Joined from my computer. Man, I was hopeful for the Hawktua coin. Same. I was all in Hawktua. All in Hawktua. Short percent is up 6% over the last few days. Now that it's up, people are saying the shorts are going to have to try and cover losses. Yeah, I don't know about all that. That thing looks like dog shit, but who knows? I've traded companies like that where, it's just complete dog shit and then it's randomly up. It usually doesn't last because it's usually just shorts covering. That's why the stock's moving. It's not people buying. Like nobody's buying that. I don't think. That thing looks like absolute dog shit. -2 out. Jeez, bro, that's savage. Don't punch the meat. Has anyone ever done a cold plunge? Cold plunge is amazing, honestly. It's pretty savage, but cold plunge is good. Above 32 and no resistance till 48. I feel like 30s all the way to 40 is just going to be insane. It's just going to be people taking profits, people trying to short. There's going to be a lot of resistance in the 30s for sure. Unless this squeezes, but that's not what I'm betting on. EV company, like Fi-Fi. I remember Fi-Fi. People were going nuts over that thing. And it's probably in the shitter now, huh? I haven't looked at it in a long time. Yep. Yep. Pretty much what I expected. Pretty much what I expected. That's crazy. It really went to 150? They had to have had like a reverse stock split. I don't remember this thing going that high. Maybe it did, but I don't remember that. I don't remember it doing that. GameStop trying to break the high of the day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got decent volume candles too. Let's see what this stop candle looks like. If it stops out. There's going to be people trying to short here, of course, for the triple top. But man, that bullish momentum that's something else. Let's see it. Let's see us break out to the high back. Bleh. Can't talk. Let's break up to 30s, bro. Let's do it. Break up to 30s. Got in at 15 cents for like $900. Nice. No cold plunge, but I love a good ice bath. Ice baths are good. Cold plunge is insane. I mean, it's essentially the same thing. But submerging your like whole body and then dunking your head, it's next level for sure. I don't even have it freezing when I have a cheap one outside. I need to set it up again. But it was like I want to say like 40, 45 degrees, and that shit was cold. Way cold. But like when you get out, you take a shower, you feel like $1,000,000. It's kind of crazy. Minnesota last year did a polar plunge, jumped in a river for charity. It was in January. I felt like getting stabbed. Yeah, that's cold. That's freezing. That's insane. $800 on Fi-Fi. Damn, you gotta be careful, Tori. That's crazy. You were up 1,500, bro. Come on. I mean, I can't say anything, GameStop, but it's still for some shitter like that. It's okay. Yeah, sometimes you got to learn the lesson. At least you didn't lose that much. I mean, $800, that's a decent sized loss, but it's nothing crazy. It's that FOMO, man. That FOMO kills people. You just got to know what the play is before you get into it. Like something like that, Fi-Fi was not a long-term hold. That's just some shit. I lost $1.20. How did you lose $1.20? It's up. Did you literally buy at the top? Well, I bet you're up now. It just stopped out a bunch of people. So let's see it climb to 30s, bro. Let's see it climb to 30s. I bet you're down on Chewy or break even on it. Chewy's been selling off since it hit 33, which happens a lot. But let's see this breakout, man. Let's see this breakout. How it's up. She just barely bought today. She's a newbie. She's a newbie to this GameStop stuff. This here GameStop, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a veteran to be playing in this GameStop. Mm-hmm. You gotta have some dirt in your eyes. Some I don't know. I don't know any like Southern references. Where's my Tori? You're from Alabama. Give me a Southern reference, please. My mind is blanking. I'm up 230. Let's go. $2.30. Who bought GME at 180 or more? Why are you talking about me like that, Activision? Why are you talking smack like that? Just because I bought GameStop at $500 doesn't mean anything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm bullish. I'm going all the way up. All about the comeback. I'm sorry if I missed anyone's messages. Just sometimes it happens. Clyde Buttersnaps. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Thanks for stopping in. Much love. That's not what we sound like. That's what. Well, that's what I think you sound like. And I have another friend from Alabama, and she sounds pretty. She calls it the cornbread accent, and it's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. Grit in your gut. You got some grit in your gut. If you want to get some GameStop, you got to have some grit in your gut. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you what, you got some grit in your gut. I'm a new face. Well, shout out to you, Kyle. I appreciate you being here, bro. Much love. Much love. That wasn't a very good breakout. That shit was weak as fuck. You just took the stops. Bro, is this really just going to sit at fucking $29 all day? Is that really what's about to happen? Come on. Come on. Sweet tea accent. You gotta say it like you're drinking syrup. I've never drank syrup, so I don't know. I don't know what that sounds like. That's what I feel like you would sound like if you're drinking syrup. We're gonna learn to buy. I can't do it. Talking like that's hard. The 30 wall is massive. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on up here. Maybe we just don't have the volume for it, or maybe there's just that many people taking profits. Like, it's not really people shorting, it doesn't seem like. If it was people shorting, we'd be getting sucked back into the box. But it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like people are just taking profits. You know, fucking day traders are trying to trade any technical indicator they see. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, slow like molasses. Molasses. So if I just talk slow, then I sound better. You gotta have the grit in your gut. You gotta have the dirt in your eyes. Some dirt on your knees. I don't know. I give up. I'm sorry if there's any southern people here. I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's just I love that accent so much. Add a little whistle in there. I can't do the whistles. I can't do like the God, what's that? Mr. Herbert from Family Guy. I can't do the you come down in the cellar. I can't do Herbert. Shit's so hard. Anyone who can do the Herbert voice is like they're good at doing voices. You want to come down to the cellar? I got plenty of popsicles. If you come down to the cellar. Herbert's hard. Herbert is hard. The box holds Moass. I hope so. We'll see. We will see. There's some inbreeders out there. Oh man. Come down to the cellar. That dude is Mr. Herbert's hilarious, bro. Oh, it always reminds me of the episode when Mr. Herbert starts seeing another kid and Chris gets jealous. That shit's funny. Oh man, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Much love to everyone here. God bless you. I mean, I won't be that long, but feel free to chat amongst yourselves. How many people are here anyway? How many people are in here right now? Damn, there's 30 people in here? God damn. Shout out to everyone here. Much love. God bless you. That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of people. Hit that like button if you have not. I guess there's a bunch of people that are sick of all the you know, we won't even talk about the other YouTubers, all right? Well, I'll leave it to your imagination. I'll be back. I'm back. Still haven't moved. Looks like it's about to go, but who knows? Who knows? Posts about January, February swaps coming 25. No. we went through this yesterday. If it's on Reddit, you should probably stay away from it. It probably is not real. Yeah. I don't even want to get into this again. I don't even want to get into this again. Oh man. If someone can send me a legitimate article, a legitimate source, and give me a legitimate explanation of what the swaps are, then maybe I'll believe it. But if I see it on Reddit, it's an automatic no-go. It's an automatic no-go. Those people are too tinfoily for me. I've been in this market for way too long. I've day traded for way too long. I've just done too much here. I can't put any weight on anything anyone says from Reddit, unfortunately. I hate to say it. I hate to say it because I know a lot of people love that tinfoil and that hype, but it's just, for me, it's not real. It's not even real, you know? I literally give you guys play-by-play all fucking day on this stock. Like, we called the double top up here. The stock sold off, 50 cents? I call the breakout, the stops that get stopped out. It happens. Like, man, like, I don't know. I just can't trust nothing when it comes to tinfoil stuff. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. There you go. Another big stop. Now we're getting some volume in this bitch. What are we at? 5 million volume on the breakout. We're about 3 hours in. Yesterday we were at like 10 million 3 hours in, so about half the volume as yesterday, but if this thing can start to climb up into the 30s, it's going to be mwah, beautiful. PG? Yeah, Kristen, keep it PG. Kristen. Telling the chat to keep it PG. This dude. I can't really keep it PG when I'm eating a banana. It's pretty far from PG. Chart shows increased volume 2017 and 2021. I don't know when Ryan Cohen started buying, but I don't know. I don't know about that swap stuff. Four-year swap cycle? That just doesn't make sense. Like, when you short shares, there's no cycle, or unless, they're doing options, but their options expired a long time ago, unless they bought over the counter. Then who knows how long their dates are. But if it was just shares, the swap theory doesn't. I don't know how that. I don't understand it. I've read a little bit through it, but when it comes to Reddit, it's just not even. It just doesn't even seem like legit. So it's hard to say. And I've been in this game for a long time. I've been doing this for a long time. I've never heard of anything like that on any other stock, or honestly, I've never even heard about that from GameStop until like this year. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the one to be talking about this stuff with, I don't think. Apparently other people in the chat get it more than I do, but I just don't get it. I don't it doesn't make sense to me. Why repeated volume on the same days in 2021? I guess we would just watch the dates as they come by and we see. I think January 13th was the first hype date. I don't know. Reddit's a rabbit hole. Facts. I mean, I've never really read through it. Just whenever I do, like, even give something attention, I'm just like, why did I even read that? See, that's a seller. That's a seller. That's a real seller right there. That's a real seller. That's a seller. That's a seller. Will he be successful? Who knows? But you got to break out. Couldn't break out. Tried again. Couldn't do it. So you're gonna get sellers now. How far we sell, we'll see. But that's a definite seller right there. Right, it's like Alice in Wonderland just for fun. Volume. Yeah, it was just people getting stopped out, though. Volume's really low today, honestly. But they're holding that 30 like crazy, man. They do not want this stock to trade above 30s. It's kind of wild. Tell us about the banana. It was really good. That's that's about all I can say about it. I don't even know what brand it is. Is it considered a triple top again on the GME chart? I mean, technically this is a triple top, but it's more of a false breakout because it attempted to break out and, attempted to do it twice with decent, not, the volume's pretty shit today, but you stopped out a ton of people and then you did it again. So there was decent volume for the breakout, but since it didn't do it, there's just too many shorts here. And having a triple top like with a breakout usually isn't good, but we'll see. Because there's been a lot of buying today too, so it's like it'll probably just stay in this range all day, most likely. It's just, yeah. So technically, yes, this is a triple top, but it's like if you tried to trade it, you tried to trade 29.50 and your stop was 29.60, you got stopped out. If it was 29.70, you didn't get stopped out, but it's hard to say if you would have or not because the market definitely could have taken your stop and then proceeded to sell off. But yeah, it wasn't even like that crazy of a false breakout though. Like normally a false breakout, this thing would have went up to like 30-ish, maybe even high 30s, and then it would have came back down immediately and started selling off. This, it's more triple toppy for sure, and you just kind of took stops. Cohen bought his 9 mil shares in August 2020. Gotcha. So I wasn't sure if he was scaling in throughout time or not. Swaps are different from options, like its own thing, similar to what Michael Burry did to short the housing market, from what I understand. That could make more sense. I do know about that. Credit default swaps. Credit default swaps are derivative instruments that allow investors to hedge against the risk of default on debt instruments. So that right there automatically tells me this is irrelevant to GameStop because GameStop's not a debt instrument. But we'll read on. CDS is like an insurance contract in a sense that it requires ongoing payment to the CDS seller in exchange for protection against a credit event. Michael Burry bought CDS on mortgage-backed securities and profited when people stopped paying their mortgages during the great financial crisis. Popularized by the book and its movie adaptation, The Big Short, Michael Burry's bet against the housing market has become one of the most famous trades in history. Manager of Scion Capital earned around $800 million at the onset of the Great Financial Crisis. More recently, Bill Ackman of the Pershing Square turned $27 million into $2.6 billion during the COVID crash of 2020, a hundredfold return. How did they do it? By using credit default swaps. These are derivative instruments that provide insurance against default or non-payment of debt obligations. That's a mouthful. All right, I don't need to read this. I get it. Do you guys want me to read this? Like, it makes sense to me, like that, but I don't see how you could do a swap on GameStop. GameStop's not a debt instrument. GameStop's a stock. If you want to short GameStop, you either short it with options or you short the shares. It's not. There's no debt there's no debt to fucking buy a swap on. Hiding the true short percentage from the market. I don't see it. I don't see it. You can literally go to Whale Wisdom and see like who has puts and shorts on the stock, and literally type GameStop swaps. The first thing is Reddit. There's this SEC filing thing, but I'm pretty sure this is just a Reddit post. I don't think that's anything. There's like, yeah, I don't think, I don't know. I don't think that's anything, honestly. It's Reddit, bro. Reddit is not a place to be getting your information. I hate to say. Yeah, I've seen actually recently watched The Big Short like a month or two ago. I think big money can make up their own positions. Who's to say they didn't make up their own swaps with different... That's not... I mean, we literally just looked up what a swap is. So GameStop, you can't have swaps on GameStop. It's not a debt instrument. You can buy over-the-counter options that nobody can see. You know, like options on GameStop right now to the public market only go 2 years, but you can buy over-the-counter options as like what's it called? What's the word? I don't know. If you just have a lot of money, there's a word for it. But with those over-the-counter options, you know, those can be 5, 10, however long out. But swaps, look, let's look it up. Can you get swaps on stocks? Stock swap. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Stock swap, an exchange of one equity-based asset for another, often in a merger or acquisition. For example, the 2017 merger of the Dow Chemical and DuPont. Shareholders of each company received a fixed exchange ratio of shares in the new company. So it's not that. Employee stock option swap, a strategy for exercising employee stock options by using the fair market value of existing shares to pay for newly acquired options. It's not that. You know, unless they're, you know, doing that. Strategy for exercising employee. No, that's employee shit. That's for like inside. I don't know. I don't know if this swap shit is legit, to be fair. An agreement to exchange future cash flows between two parties, where one leg is an equity-based cash flow and the other is a fixed income cash flow. Then the CDS, we already know what that is. Swap contract can be customized to meet the needs of all parties, but they are executed over the counter without regulation, so participants should be... I don't know. I'm giving up on this. If basket swap stocks. The first thing that popped up as Reddit, so you know how I feel about it already. A basket option. A basket option is a type of financial derivative where underlying asset is a group or basket of commodities, securities, or currencies. As with other options, a basket option gives the holder the right, but not the obligate. Yep. Oh, there's basket options. There's basket trade, but no basket swaps. Basket swaps is on Reddit. Encyclopedia. I've never heard of that website. I'm not going there. I'm sorry. I'm not going to that website. Never heard of that. Make up their own. Yeah, but the term swap is, you're betting against debt. GameStop is not debt. It's shares of a company. Like that swap stuff makes no sense. Like I said, if you're in the Discord, post something that like legitimately shows swaps, like what they are. Show me how it's relevant to GameStop. You guys, find me one thing that's like legitimate about that's not on Reddit. And yeah. But we just researched for like 10-20 minutes and I couldn't find one thing that relates to GameStop or any besides Reddit, but Reddit's bullshit. I'll post it. I mean, you're just sending me to some random website though. I've never heard of that website in my life, so it has no weight. Send me a legitimate thing. Send me a government website, like a legitimate media source, something. Like you can't just send me to some random website that doesn't have any value either. But we'll see. I'll entertain it. But I've done enough research to know the swap shit is bullshit, and Reddit is a terrible place where people get terrible information that is not just sure, it might be hype, it might make you feel good, but it's not legitimate information. I like legitimate information. I don't like tinfoil. I don't like hype. I like real, legitimate information. Is this shit frozen? What's going on here? Oh, it's not frozen. It's just not moving. There's like no volume today. We're gonna use Yahoo for a little bit. We don't need candles right now. Nothing's going on. 5 point. Yeah, the volume's so slow today compared to yesterday. Volume yesterday was insane. I made a tinfoil cowboy hat, bro. I wish I had that. I would wear that on stream. If I had a tinfoil cowboy hat, I would wear it. I would wear it. That'd be sick. Oh shit. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. Oops. Nothing on there. Encyclopedia. I'm terrified to click on this, but I'm going to, I guess. Floating for floating swap. When first floating rate leg is derived from the returns on a basket of underlying assets such as equities, commodities, or even swaps, the other floating leg is often... This makes no sense. You sent me something that has a paragraph. This has nothing to do with GameStop, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't get. Am I crazy? Am I the crazy one? I don't know. I don't think I'm the crazy one. But maybe I'm the crazy one. Unlike resetting swaps, it is a swap in which a notional principal is constant through the life of the swap. In the swap, no regular cash flows take place. This means there's no termination of the existing swap and initiation of the new swap. This makes no sense. This structure reflects a constant risk offset requirement, which may be combined with the use of a debt security. Weird. GameStop's not a debt security. Yeah. Can we stop talking about swaps now? Can we just all agree that it's bullshit? I'm deleting your messages. I'm sorry. God bless you for sharing it, but can we just all agree that it's bullshit and just move on to something else? Can we just move on to something that's like actually important? Like let's start reading through the 10Q again. I think we need some 10Q. I think we need some like legitimate information in our life. I think we need it. We need some legit. Where did we end off yesterday? We did not read through this whole thing. I think it was here. I want to say it's... Let's see. Negative $2. It happens. It didn't break out. I'll sell it to you for 4 easy payments of $19.99. Let's go. Let's see. I think we read through this. Yeah, we read through that yesterday. Performance obligations. I think we ended somewhere here, I think. We have arrangements with customers where our performance obligations are satisfied over time, which primarily relates to extended warranties on our GameStop. I think we read through this yesterday, actually. Yeah, we read through that. I think this is where we stop. Significant judgments and estimates. Excuse me. No, maybe we read through that too. I think this is where we stopped, because I remember reading through earnings per share. Yeah, I think this is where we left off. Excuse me. We operate our business in 4 geographic segments: United States, Canada, Australia. Oh my God, I'm dying. I do want to make a video I want to make a YouTube video of me reading through this whole 10K. Do you guys think that would be interesting? Because, you know, we've already pretty much read through all of it on stream, but I always get distracted. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if I just read through this whole thing for a video, it might do, like, somewhat well. Not 100% sure, but I feel like it could. Expensive. I think I read that already. Income taxes. Our interim tax provision was determined using an estimated annual effective tax rate and adjusted for discrete taxable events and or adjustments that have occurred during the 9 months ended November 2nd. We recognize an income tax expense of $3.4 million, or 16% for 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an income tax benefit of $1.2 million, or 27.9% in October 28th, 2023. We recognize income tax expenses of $2.6 million, or 100% for 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an income tax benefit $1.5 million, or 2.6% for the 9 months ended October 28th. Our effective income tax rate for 3 months and 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, was primarily due to tax expenses recognized during the third quarter in connection with our sale of property in Ireland and in connection with an Italian tax audit. Our effective income tax rate for the 3 and 9 months ended October 2023 are primarily due to recognition to tax benefits on certain current period losses, partially offset by forecasted income taxes due in certain jurisdictions in which we operate. Talking about credit cards, $750 bonus on one of the Chase ones. I think I gotta get just one CC to build. Yeah, the 750. I'm sure the 750 bonus is annual fee card though. You gotta check that, because if it has an annual fee, I mean, you can still like do the thing with an annual fee card, but you just have to remember to downgrade it to a non-annual fee one in the future. Just buy gas and cigs. You don't even smoke, Kristen. Or do you? She don't even smoke. She don't even smoke. She don't even smoke. She don't even smoke. You don't get high. You got a lie. You kicking it with Juicy J. I ain't surprised. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. She thinks I like Newport. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, man, that's hilarious, actually. Damn, there's 34 people in here. God bless you guys. Much love. Appreciate you hanging out. Can we get 20 likes? Can we get 20 likes? I think we can get 20 likes. But much love to everyone here. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. So we don't need to read that. GameStop, a Delaware corporation established in 1996, is a leading specialty retailer offering games and entertainment products through its thousands of stores and e-commerce platform. I cannot read right now. We operate our business in 4 we already read this. Ending Saturday, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to read any of that. None of that's important. Business priorities. GameStop has following a strategic plan to fully leverage its unique position and brand recognition in gaming through a new phase of transformation. Our strategic plan is designed to optimize our core business and achieve profitability. Don't you love to hear that? Our strategic plan is designed to optimize our core business and achieve profitability. That's just music to my ears. I don't know. Oh, I have the wrong thing up. My bad. I thought I had the chart up the whole time. My bad. My bad. There you go. There you go. GameStop is actively focused on the below objectives. Establish omni-channel retail excellence. We aim to be the leading destination for games and entertainment products through our stores and e-commerce platforms. To accomplish this, we are taking steps to ensure we are a fast and convenient solution for our customers. This includes increased product availability across all channels, faster fulfillment through ship-from-store offerings, and a further improved customer service experience. Achieve profitability. During fiscal 2023, we continued to optimize our cost structure to align with our current and anticipated future needs. We will continue to focus on cost containment, including closing underperforming stores, as we look to operate with increased efficiency. Leverage brand equity and to support growth. GameStop has many strengths and assets, including strong household brand recognition and a significant store network. We believe these efforts are important aspects to our continued business to enable long-term value creation for our shareholders. In connection with our efforts to achieve sustained profitability, we continue to evaluate our international assets and operations to determine their strategic and financial fit and to eliminate redundancies and underperforming assets. To date, we have taken the following steps as part of our ongoing effort. During fiscal 2023, we exited our operations in Ireland, Switzerland, and Australia. During the third quarter of fiscal 2024, we initiated a plan to wind down our operations in Germany, with our store operations scheduled to end by the close of the fiscal year. On November 8th, 2024, we sold our Italian subsidiary GameStop Italy, which operated our Italian stores and e-commerce business. The stores in Italy will continue to operate under the GameStop brand for a transition period of up to 6 months. We recognized impairment expense of $7.6 million on the assets during the third quarter of fiscal 2024. The proceeds and loss on the sale are expected to be immaterial to our financial results. We've also initiated a comprehensive store portfolio optimization review, which involves identifying stores for closure based on many factors, including an evaluation of current market conditions and individual store performance. While this review is ongoing and a specific set of stores has not been identified for closure, we anticipate that it may result in the closure of a large number of stores that we have closed in the past few years. While we expect our cost containment efforts to yield reductions in selling, general administrative, why can't I say that word? General and administrative expenses in the long term, we have incurred and may continue to incur non-reoccurring costs related to these efforts in the short term. We also continue to explore ways to increase the size of our addressable market through new products and service offerings, including offerings in the graded collectible category. On October 15th, 2024, GameStop announced that it had entered into a collaboration with Collectors Holdings, which is PSA, through its professional sports through its professional sports authenticator division. As part of this collaboration, GameStop has become an authorized PSA dealer, and PSA provides autograph authentication and grading services for trading cards through select GameStop stores across the United States. Nice. Maybe they already have people who are grading in store. That kind of makes it seem like it, but maybe not. Let's see, miss anything in the chat? No, talking about cigarettes. Used to smoke ports. Black and Molds. I like Black and Molds. Everyone born in the 80s smoked. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Incremental profitability. Amen. Quite impressive, to be honest. Huge turnaround in the times we live in. Oh, yeah, for sure. It humbles me. Administracies. How is there like 34 people in here? And there's like 5 of you talking. Like, say what's up in the chat, bro. There's 35 of you. Say what's up. Hit that like button. Show some love. I don't know. Much love to everyone here, though. God bless you. I appreciate you hanging out. Oh. Investments. On December 5th, 2023, the board of directors of the company approved a new investment policy. Subsequently, on March 21st, 2024, the board unanimously authorized revisions to the investment policy to codify the role of certain members of the board in overseeing the company's investments. In accordance with the revised investment policy, the board has delegated authority to manage the company's portfolio of security investments to an investment committee of the board, consisting of the company's chairman of the board and chief executive officer, Ryan Cohen, and 2 independent members of the board. Together with such personnel and advisors as the investment committee may choose, the company's investments must conform to guidelines set forth in the revised investment policy or be approved by either the investment committee by unanimous vote or the full board. By majority vote. That was a weird sentence. Additionally, the investment committee may recommend to the board further modifications to the investment policy. Glorinel Hernandez. I haven't seen that name in here before. God bless you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Can you speak about your experience with GameStop during 2021? I mean, I was there, but I wasn't a GameStopper. I wasn't a GameStopper. I was there, though. I was live. I was live on that day. Right here. Where is it? When was it? January 25th, I believe, or 15th? I honestly don't know. I think it was 25th. Yeah. Right here. We were there, but I was not trading GameStop. I was in my own world back then. I didn't know about GameStop. I knew about it, obviously. Everyone fucking knew about it once it moved. But I didn't know about anything besides that. So my story, there honestly is no story. I was just there. But I didn't trade it or anything like that. The investment committee will direct the investment activity of the company in public and private markets pursuant to authority granted by the board. Depending on certain market conditions and various risk factors, Mr. Cohen or other members of the investment committee, each in their personal capacity or through affiliated investment vehicles, may at times invest in the same securities in which the company invests. The board anticipates that such investments will align the interest of the company with the interest of related parties because it places the personnel resources of such directors at risk in substantially the same manner as resources of the company in connection with the investment decisions made by the investment committee on behalf of the company. That is like the most insane sentence I've ever read. That is a long-ass sentence with no commas or periods. That's insane. That was a crazy sentence. And balance sheet or sales and stuff like that. Let's see what else is there. See, here's what the bears are focused on right here. Here's what all the bears are focused on. Net sales decreased Net sales decreased $218 million or 20% for the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024. During the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, net sales in our Canada, Europe, United States, and Australia segments decreased by 24, 22, 20%, and 12%, respectively. Compared to the prior year, the decrease in consolidated net sales for the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to the prior year was primarily attributed to a $162 million or 28% decline in the sales of hardware and accessories, a $49 million or 15% decline in sale of software,
and a $6.5 million or 3% decline in the sale of collectibles. Net sales decreased $938 million or 27% for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024. During the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, net sales in Canada, Europe, United States, and Australia segments decreased by 33%, 33%, 25%, and 25%, respectively, compared to the prior year. The decrease in consolidated net sales for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, was primarily attributed to a $337 million or 31% decline in the sale of software, $528 million or 27% sale or decline in the sale of hardware and accessories, and a $73 million or 14% decline in the sale of collectibles. During 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, gross profit decreased $24 million or 8% compared to the prior year. Gross profit as a percentage of net sales increased 29% compared to 26% in the prior year. The decrease in gross profit is primarily attributed to the decrease in net sales. As further outlined in the net sales commentary, the increase in gross profit as a percentage of net sales is primarily due to a shift in higher margin product categories, specifically collectibles and pre-owned hardware and accessories, as well as improvements in inventory management. Sales of collectibles as a percentage of net total sales or total net sales increased 19% for 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to 16% in the prior year. Sales of pre-owned hardware and accessories as a percentage of total net sales increased 11% for 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to the 10% in the prior year. During 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, gross profit decreased $124 million or 14% compared to the prior year. The decrease in gross profit is primarily attributed to the decrease in net sales, as further outlined in the net sales commentary. Gross profit as a percentage of net sales increased 29.5% compared to 25% in the prior year. The increase in gross profit as a percentage of net sales is primarily due to a shift to higher margin product categories, specifically collectibles and pre-owned hardware. It's basically the same thing, but it's just 9 months instead of 3. As well as improvements in inventory management. Sales of collectibles as a percentage of total net sales has increased 17% for 9 months, ended in November 2nd, 2024, compared to 15% in the prior year. Sales of pre-owned hardware and accessories as a percentage of total net sales increased to 12% for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to 10% in the prior year. Gotta love GameStop, man. You gotta love GameStop. You just gotta love it. GameStop's just so great. Oh, goodness. We need to do some push-ups. How many people are here? We've been sitting here for way too long, my friends. Damn, there's 40 people here. God bless everyone. Hit that like button if you have not. Much love. Appreciate everyone here. Let's run it up. Can we get 25? Can we get 30 likes? Can we get 30 likes? There's a lot of people here. I think we can get 30 likes. We could get at least 25, though. I think we can at least get 25. But 30? I think we can do 30. Let's run it up. Let's run up that like button. But we've been sitting here for a while. Let's run up some push-ups. Do it. Do it. It's just some push-ups, bro. Just a little bit of exercise. Get the blood flowing. If you've been sitting here all day, you need some exercise. So run it up. Do like 10 push-ups. That's all you need. Just a little bit. Just get the blood flowing. Get out of your chair. Walk around a little bit. You know, bro. Health is wealth, baby. Health is wealth. Health is wealth. You gotta do it. You can't not do the push-ups, bro. You can't not do the push-ups. You just gotta do it. It's so easy. Watch how easy push-ups are. You just do them. You just do them. That's all you need. That's all you need. Just 10 push-ups. Just get the blood flowing a little bit. Get up out of your chair. Stop staring at the freaking GameStop screen all day. Just chill out. Rest your eyes a little bit. It's good for you. It's good for you. You just got to run it up. You just got to run it up, man. It's so easy. It's so easy. And it's so good for you. Walgreens been catching my eye. I feel like that is deep value. It was before, it's not now. It was like a month ago. I guess it's not up that much, but I don't know. All my money's in GameStop, so like none of these stocks are interesting. Like I have Walgreens on my list for the future, but if it goes up within that time, it's like whatever. Bang out 20. Let's go. Total in the chat 10, 30. Trying to inspire GameStop to push up. I only did 10. I'm a slacker. But I did biceps yesterday and abs. And I'll do triceps today and abs and cardio. Clyde, when did you start investing in GME? I started buying it. Well, I started trading it like 7-8 months ago or whatever. And pretty much like the last 3 to 4 months, I've just been holding. I haven't like sold any. I've actually bought more, but yeah. My first few months into GameStop, I was just trading it and absolutely destroying it. But then I got bored of trading, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to chill. Just going to chill. To the Discord Beehive, to the Hive Mind. Let's see the Hive Mind. What you got? What do you got for us? Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go, dude. That's funny. I can't play it on stream, but that's hilarious, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Here, I'm going to mute my mic. I want to listen to that. I fucking suck at singing, bro. I fucking suck at singing. Holy shit, I suck ass at singing. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. I'm putting that on Twitter. I don't give a shit, bro. Did it go into my downloads? I mean, I'm not doing it right now, but next time GameStop runs it up, I'm fucking posting that, bro. That's funny. That's hilarious, bro. Shout out Rex, bro. That's fucking sick. Oh, you gotta share whatever you shared to me on Twitter. Was that you that made that song? Or like, was it just something you were sharing to me? I love that, bro. I love that shit. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you to Tendy Town. I deleted it. Still on YouTube though, isn't it? Or did you delete it off YouTube too? Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Holy shit, that's fucking awesome, bro. Shout out Rex. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. I'll post it in Beehive. Please do. Is that you though? Is it you that made the song, or are you just sharing it? Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you to Tendy Town. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Holy crap. That is so funny, dude. That has me dying. Take me to Tendy Town. It's even better because the stock's just ripping in the background. That's the best part about it. The stock's just ripping. Oh, that is fucking funny, dude. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you to Tendy Town. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Oh man, that's hilarious, bro. That's actually hilarious. What's volume looking like? Almost 6 million. Pretty slow today. But I mean, it's looking solid, bro. It looks like we might go trade the 30s. I don't know if it's possible with no volume, but like that structure on the day looks so good. So good. Holy shit, that is the best. I gotta watch this again. Holy shit, Rex. That is so funny, bro. KJ Oblivious. Is this you? You still haven't told me. Is this you? Or am I just listening to someone random? Sorry, I can't play it for you guys. I don't know if I'll get clapped or not, even though I don't think I would, but it's in the Discord if you want to check it out. This is pretty good, honestly. That's crazy. No, is this AI music? It has to be AI, right? That's pretty fucking good though for AI. Like either way, if it's AI, if you made it, like it's pretty good. I won't lie. God, I'm the cringiest motherfucker out there, aren't I? How do you guys watch this fucking stream? Holy shit, I am so fucking cringe. Holy shit. I didn't know I was that cringe. I mean, it's pretty funny, but goddamn, bro. I might be the most cringe person in the world. I don't know. That's fucking funny, man. AI Creed and Rudolph the reindeer. Dude, I want to make a fucking. I wonder if I can make a GameStop Christmas song, bro. I wonder if AI is good enough to make one for me, so I don't have to make it. I mean, I wish I could like just make one because I could literally write the lyrics myself, but I just want to see what the AI is gonna come up with. Uh, what one should I do? Ask Rock. I don't have what's it called? Twitter Premium. Christmas song about GameStop stock going to the moon and having a profitable balance sheet with 4.6 billion in cash. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. God, AI is so stupid. But if this pops out a banger, that's gonna be funny. I need to know, KJ, is this AI or not, though? Insane, dude. That's crazy how good that fucking music is, bro. What the hell? Bro, Rex, you gotta tell me, is that you or AI? Like, holy shit, it's actually pretty fucking good. One Billy, two Billy, three Billy, four. Holy shit, bro, that's fucking sick. A merry market surge. One Billy, two Billy, three Billy, four. Anyone have issues logging in their brokerage? Nah. Well, I don't know. I haven't logged into my brokerage today, actually. I usually don't. I usually don't look at it. I just don't. Bro. Yeah. Once you have like a certain amount of shares, like over 1,000, I would say, or like higher 1,000s, the swings are just like too insane. It's like not even, you don't even want to look at your account. And at least I don't. I don't like looking at it. The fuck, dude? This thing just made a banger. It just made a Christmas banger. Can I share it in the Discord? Let's see. Holy shit. That was actually kind of a banger. You'll probably have to have a Udio account to listen to it. You know what? I'm gonna take the risk. I think I just hate getting copyrighted, bro. It's so annoying. Whatever. We'll take the risk. Listen to this banger, bro. Listen to this banger. How many people are in here, by the way? Oh, what happened to everyone? We had like over 40 people in here at one point. Falling off. Much love to everyone here, though. God bless you. God bless you. Yo, damn, 30 likes? You guys ran it up. Damn, let's go. Can we hit 35? Is there 2 people that haven't hit the like button yet? That's crazy. All right, here you go. Here's Christmas Gamestop that I just made with AI.
Gather round the screen, watching how the numbers climb. Oh yeah, this Christmas, with GameStop in our sights, we're riding high, it's profit time. Oh yeah, this Christmas, the stocks are shining bright. We're trailing through the night. The numbers start to climb so sweet. GameStop ready to take flight. With 4.6 in the bank feeling bold. The moon is where we aim tonight. Together we will rise in this holiday surprise.
Bro, that last one sounds like the Beatles. What the hell, bro? AI music's scary, bro. It's crazy how good it is. God damn. That's insane. Fire. Yeah, that first one was good. That second one just sounded like the Beatles, though. It's crazy. How's my GameStop short? I don't know. I don't remember what price it was at yesterday, to be honest. I don't think it's moved. Oh, no, you were talking about shorting it on Tuesday, so it's not doing good. It's not doing good. Smashing that like button. Let's go. Shout out Elvis. Elvis is an OG. Elvis has been here for a long time, bro. A long time. We're gonna celebrate Christmas with GameStop. Damn. I feel like I could make a better song than AI, but for, how quick that was, pretty good. Pretty good. Where were we on these? We're almost done with this 10Q. Ugh. What's up, Elvis? How you doing today, bro? Oh, it's Christmas with GameStop. Merry Christmas. It's so funny, bro. It's crazy what you can do with AI these days. There's a lot of people that do it, that make like GameStop songs with AI. It's cool, I guess. I don't know. It's cool that you can do it, but like, I'd prefer making my own music, doing like remixes of songs, but with GameStop in the lyrics, you know? Kind of like the Take Me to Tendy Town, you know? That's a hit original. I don't think anyone's came up with that. I'm sure they have, but who knows? I gotta go to the bathroom. Atomic Wax AI music. Is it on YouTube or what? Okay. YouTube. YouTube.com. Pimpzilla. I like that name. Bro, is damn. Top secret vinyl vault. Whoop ass Williams versus Thanksgiving. Bitch, please make me a ham and cheese. What? Bro, I gotta listen to this. Holy shit, that's fucking sick. Oh, we've been porking for so long, bitch. I need a sand. Oh my god, dude. AI music is fucking stupid, but so funny. Holy crap. That was great. That was great. I didn't even need to listen to the whole thing to know that was a banger. Slap a bitch back in the time machine? What? Kung Fu dick? It's a whip ship, bitch. Punch those. What did you just send me to, dude? What did you just send me to? I want to listen to Slap a Bitch Back in the Time Machine. Hold up. I'll listen to Pimpzilla after that. I didn't even notice this one. It's not super gay. We're listening to this one. I love how it has the AI imagery going along with it. That's just like, that makes it even better. In the world is this, dude? Where's Pimpzilla? Holy shit, dude. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. crap, dude. What the hell? I mean, thank you for showing me that, but what the hell, bro? What did I just witness? What the heck, dude? That was ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous. He's Pimpzilla. I'm gonna have to make some food here in a little bit. He's Pimpzilla. Oh man, that was funny. Big volume right there. I wonder if that's just stops getting stopped out, or is it gonna start selling off? Kind of seems like stops, but that sell up here, we'll see. We'll see. Where's a kitty post when you need one? Derek Toole. I don't think I've seen that name in here. Why, bro? I get it. I get why people want it, but was that earnings and that balance sheet just not good enough for you? Is 4.6 billion in cash not good enough? Is having break even cash flows before Q4 not good enough? I don't get it. I don't get it. You don't need Roaring Kitty. You don't want this fucking stock to squeeze. You want it to just consistently go up over time so it's a real investment. Well, I do. I feel like I'm the only person who wants that. I feel like everyone else wants the squeeze for some reason. But yeah. Not me. Like the squeeze is cool, I guess, but having a solid long-term investment other than the SPY, it's way better in my opinion. He's Pimpzilla. But I don't know. Maybe I'm the only. I know there's a couple of people out there that agree with me, but I feel like it's a very rare view. Like I feel like most people just want the squeeze, and I don't really get it. I mean, I guess I get it. People just want to make quick money, but this is the stock market. This is where you go to invest in companies you believe in, not buy something and hope it squeezes. Oh. Slow and steady wins the race. Amen. To me, Moass is part of the fun, the conspiracy side. I mean, we've seen it squeeze, but if you want it to stay at those higher prices and not, especially if you're not in the stock yet and you're just trying to FOMO into it or whatever, like you just want this thing to slowly tick up. Like if it squeezes, a bunch of people are going to FOMO in and get fucked over again. And then we're just going to have to rinse and repeat literally what we've done this whole past 7 months. All the price action, all this beautiful price action. If this squeezes, say goodbye. Say goodbye to it, honestly. But if we just continue, slowly go up week by week, I feel like that's what you want as a true investor into this. Next Berkshire Hathaway is my dream. That'd be sick, man. I mean, Ryan Cohen is he would be the guy to do it, I feel like. He's Pimpzilla. Ryan Cohen's Pimpzilla. I also like the FU GME stands for. Grew up going to GameStop. Feels like they're trying to take my childhood away. Yeah. Definitely. What's the TA on GameStop? I mean, as long as it doesn't break through back down to the box, 28.7, you're probably just going to range all day. Or the rest of the day, but nothing really going on right now. You had the false breakout with the triple top here about an hour and a half ago, so it's pretty much just sold off since then. It's kind of hard to say, is it gonna hold the uptrend here and go and hit another high on the day, or what? Like that's hard to say. But yeah, there's nothing really exciting going on as far as the TA on the day. It's really just going to depend what it does here. Is it going to come down here to the box, stop a bunch of people out, maybe sell off more, or is it going to go create another higher high with this higher low right here? Obviously you want the higher high with the higher low, but with the false breakout triple top an hour and a half ago, there is a likelihood it comes down here and stops out a bunch of people. Because, yeah, the market doesn't like traders. The market usually wants to stop out traders. But it seems like it already stopped out a bunch of traders right here. Like, that's a pretty big volume candle with a decent size sell. I miss Toys R Us. I wanna be a Toys R Us kid. I bought some GameStop branded keyboards, mouse, and I didn't even know they had that. I want to go get a GameStop branded keyboard. I need a new keyboard. My keyboard is fucked. This G button doesn't work, and the space bar doesn't work all the time. I need to go get that for shout. It's gonna blow. Billy Goat. Haven't seen that name in here for you. Haven't seen that name before. Much love. Appreciate you stopping in. Same with Jay Teebs. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. God bless you. We'll see, man. I don't know. I'm maybe the only person who's not betting on the squeeze, but we'll see what happens. Robert Kennedy. Don't think I've seen that name in here. Shout out to you. God bless you. God damn it, Kristen. Kristen, why don't you listen to me? I told you to buy the membership instead of that. God damn it, Kristen. Shout out to Kristen, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just join the membership at that point. I don't need your $5. I didn't want your $20. I don't want your $5. Just join the membership and give me $1 a month or 62 cents a month, because YouTube takes a fucking fourth of it. That's the stupid part about these donations. Like, you donated me $20 yesterday, but I'm only gonna get like 15 of it because YouTube takes a fuckload of it. It's kind of dumb. So it's like, I don't know. That's one of the huge reasons I don't like when people donate, because fuck YouTube. They don't need my money or yours. First time here, baby. Let's go, J-Teebs. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, bro. Do you think, but to answer Robert's question, do you think we can get above 30? I mean, it's going to depend if if this high or low plays out right here and we hit another higher high on the day. That's the only way it can play out, but if we can get back up there to 2670 and actually break out with some volume, oh yeah, definitely above 30, but the volume today is pretty fucking slow, and yeah, so it'll probably just chill around here where it's at. It's hard to predict, you know? There's still 2 hours left in the market, so anything can happen. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube, I can show you. I don't know exactly how much they take, but they take a lot. Earn supers. What's your Venmo? I don't know. But I'm not giving it to you. You need to stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Like it has all the things right here, like how much people donated. Where is it? See, for like the membership, I mean, we have all these members, but YoNSO is the only member who like is actually paying for membership, and it's 99 cents a month. But as you can see, I've only got 62 cents, so they took literally a fourth of it, basically. Or a third of it, actually. They took more than a fourth. And then on the supers, let's see. You did the 21 yesterday, so let's see. We go, God damn it. If we go to the live, and we go to the yesterday one. Let's see if it has updated yet. No, it hasn't updated yet. But someone, let's see. On this day, I think someone donated something. I can't remember who or what. Oh yeah, YoNSO donated €3 on this day, I believe, and €3 is $3.15 in US dollars. But as you can see, I only got $1.86 of it, so they literally stole like a third of it. Fuck YouTube. Fuck YouTube. They're not donating to you, YouTube. They're donating to me. You know what, YouTube? You're already making money. You make money off the ad reads. You don't need to steal my YouTube donations. It's messed up, bro. It's messed up, YouTube. It's messed up. So yeah, that's also why donations suck, because YouTube just steals it. Well, I mean, a third is a lot to take, honestly. Even if it's like only like a $5, $10 donation or smaller, whatever, like a third is a lot to take. Like, I get if they took like 10% or something, but a third? That's crazy. Insane, actually. Freaking YouTube, bro. Freaking YouTube. Are you allowed to post other donation links, or is that a YouTube no-no? I'm honestly not sure. I think that's why people have like Patreons and stuff, is because YouTube takes so much, but I'm not going to make a Patreon. But yeah. If you want to donate or whatever, just join the membership straight up. Like, it's $1 a month. And though they take a third of it, I'd rather them take 60 cents than like if you donate like $5-10 and they take like a few dollars. Like, at least the membership, you know, you get like it just shows you support the channel. Like, the donations come and go, but if you're like a member, you know, you're always it's always there to show the support. And like, I don't need the money. I would rather have, you know, members in the chat. It just looks good, you know? Purple rain. Why do I have Purple Rain stuck in my head? It's such a random song to have in your head, I feel like. Purple rain, purple rain. Sorry, I'm spacing off. Spacing off. All right. Let's see. Go back through this 10Q for a little bit. So we're on selling, general, and administrative expenses. During the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, SG&A expenses decreased $14.5 million, or 5% compared to the prior year. Expenses as percentages of sales increased 32% compared to 27.5% in the prior year. MFGA, what's up, bro? I haven't seen that name in here before. Much love. I have Tendy Town stuck in. Bro, that clip Rex made it's gold. It's gold. I wish my singing voice wasn't so terrible. But God, that is just straight gold right there. I love it. Shout out to Rex, bro. Shout out to Rex. Such gold right there. The decline in SG&A expenses for 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to the prior year, is primarily attributed to a reduction in labor-related consulting service and marketing costs of $24.4 million, driven by our continued focus on cost reduction efforts, partially offset by $14.3 million of deferred income recognized in the prior year in connection with our NFT marketplace. Additionally, store-related costs decreased $8.4 million in the current year in connection with prior year store closures, primarily in our European segment. During the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, SG&A expenses decreased $116 million, or 12% compared to the prior year. SG&A expenses as a percentage of sales increased 33% compared to 27% the prior year. The decline in SG&A expenses for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to the prior year, is primarily attributed to $117.8 million reduction in labor-related consulting services and marketing costs, driven by our continued focus on cost. Kristen's on. Yeah, I need to be like somewhere in the back where nobody can hear me, like with a really loud drum set. Someone else needs to be singing because it's obviously not me. I shouldn't be singing. That clip is gold, it's terrible because I'm in it singing. And I also like, I'm not even using my real voice. I'm like talking like this. I'm like, won't you take me to Tendy Town? I'm like talking in a high-pitched voice, so it sounds even worse. Oh, shit. I love that, bro. I love that. Rex is so dope for fucking making that. So funny. Driven by our continued focus on reduction efforts and a $6.4 million benefit from legal settlements in the current year period, partially offset by $42.9 million of our deferred income recognized in the prior year in connection with our NFT marketplace, and $10 million of accelerated depreciation expenses recognized in the current year in connection with our closure of our York, Pennsylvania fulfillment facility. Additionally, store-related costs and depreciation expenses decreased $4.5 million and $15 million, respectively, in the current year, primarily due to prior year store and facility closures. Here's what we want to see this. Interest income. During the 3 and 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, we recognized net interest income $54.2 million and $108.6 million, respectively, compared to our net interest income of $12.9 million and $34.2 million, respectively. For the 3 and 9 months ended October 28th, 2023, the impact is primarily attributable to interest income increasing as a result of a higher returns on invested cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities, as well as return on cash received from the issuance and sale of shares of our common stock from the at-the-money offering. What am I talking about? Oh, fucking in the I don't know if you've checked the Discord, but in the Discord, Rex shared this clip, and it has like the Funky Town music in the back, but it's me singing Tendy Town. It's hilarious. I love it, but it's also cringe as fuck because because I'm singing. Oh man. It reminds me of that South Park episode when he's like, when Tally's putting in the code. Tally Funky Town. He's like putting in the code, like beep, beep, boop, beep. I want to play it so bad, but YouTube's going to clap me. Oh, man. Yep, that's the melody of Funky Town. Oh, man, I'm so high right now. I can't remember the password unless I get high. I got to get a little high first. Oh, man. We recognize income tax expense of $3.4 million for the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an income tax benefit of $1.2 million for the 3 months ended in October 28th, 2023. Our effective income tax rate was 16.3% for the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to 27.9% for the 3 months ended October 28th, 2023. That's pretty crazy. See, cutting costs and having less revenues is actually benefiting them with taxes as well. I bet not a lot of people think about that. Our effective income tax rate for the 3 months ended November 2nd, 2024 is primarily due to a tax expense recognized during the third quarter in connection with our sale of property in Ireland and in connection with an Italian tax audit. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Our effective income tax rate for 3 months ended October 28th, 2023 is primarily due to the recognition of tax benefits on certain current period losses, partially offset by forecasted income taxes due in certain jurisdictions in which we operate. We recognize income tax expense of $2.6 million for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an income tax benefit of $1.5 million for the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023. Our effective income tax rate was 100% for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to 2.6% for the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023. That's a little confusing, but whatever. Our effective income tax rate for the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024 is primarily due to a tax expense recognized during the third quarter in connection with our sale of property in Ireland and in connection with an Italian tax audit. Our effective income tax rate for 9 months ended October 28th, 2023 is primarily due to the recognition of tax benefits on certain current period losses, partially offset by forecasted income taxes due in certain jurisdictions in which we operate. Oh. I want Ireland property. I've never been. If I remember right, it's very green there. Very green. Whoops. Sources of liquidity, uses of capital. Our principal sources of liquidity are cash used in operations and cash on hand. As of November 2nd, 2024, we had a total unrestricted cash and cash equivalents on hand of $4.583 billion. The market and marketable securities of $32 million. Our cash and cash equivalents are carried at fair value and consist primarily of cash, money market funds, cash deposits with commercial banks, U.S. government bonds, and notes, and highly rated direct short-term instruments that mature in 90 days or less. Our marketable securities are carried at fair value and include investments in certain highly rated short-term government notes, government bills, and time deposits. As of November 2nd, 2024, the investment portfolio's aggregate balance was $32.8 million, all of which have an original maturity in excess of 90 days or less than 1 year and are classified as marketable securities. See Item 1, Part 1, Notes of the Consolidated Financial Statements, Fair Value Measure, for additional information. On an ongoing basis, we evaluate and consider certain strategic operating alternatives, including divestitures, restructuring, or dissolution of unprofitable business segments, use of our excess cash, as well as equity and debt financing alternatives that we believe may enhance stockholder value. The nature, amount, and timing of any strategic operational change or financing transactions that we might pursue will depend on a variety of factors, including as of the applicable time our available cash and liquidity and operating performance, our commitments and obligation, our capital requirements, limitations imposed under our credit arrangements, and overall market conditions. The volume's picking up a little bit down here. Just a little bit. But still, nothing crazy. As long as we hold up here, we still have that chance to hit the higher high. But if this sells below 2870, you just kind of got to hope it happens like it did, 2 hours ago, that you get the false breakout and it comes back to 29. Because you do not want to be breaking support here off of this small false breakout triple top. We'll see, though. The volume's shit today, so, doesn't really matter. We're at 6.5 million, so really, you're basically half the volume we were yesterday. On December 5th, 2023, the board approved a new investment policy. Subsequently, on March 21, 2024, the board amended the new investment policy. See Part 1, Item 2, Management Discussions and Analysis of Financial Conditions and Results of Operation. Investments. For more information, gains and losses on marketable securities may fluctuate significantly from period to period in the future and could have significant impact on the company's results of operation. However, the amount of gain or loss on marketable securities for any given period may have no predictive value, and variations in amount from period to period may have no analytical value. In fiscal 2021, the 6 separate unsecured term loans held by our French subsidiary our French subsidiary Gme SAS for a total of 40 million euro were extended for 5 years. As of November 2nd, 2024, 20.5 million remains outstanding. In November 2021, we entered into a credit agreement for a secured asset-based credit facility comprised of a 500 million revolving line of credit maturing in November 2026. The 2026 revolver included a 50 million swing loan revolving sub-facility, a 50 million Canadian revolving sub-facility, and a 250 million letter of credit sublimit. On March 22nd, 2024, we delivered an irrevocable notice pursuant to the 2026 revolver that reduced the 500 million revolving line credit to 250 million. The 2026 revolver continued to include a 50 million swing loan sub-facility, a 50 million Canadian sub-facility, and a 250 million letter of credit sublimit. On October 27, 2024, we voluntarily terminated the 2026 revolver, including all commitments and obligations thereunder. Some of our vendors have requested and may continue to request credit support collateral for our inventory purchase obligations, and the levels of such collateral will depend on a variety of factors, including our inventory purchase levels, available payment terms for inventories, favorable credit terms, and costs of providing collateral. We maintain uncommitted facilities with certain lenders that provide for the issuance of letters of credit and bank guarantees, at times supported by cash collateral. As of November 2nd, 2024, we had letters of credit and other bank guarantees outstanding in an amount of 20.2 million. I'm having a hard time reading right now. I don't know why. On May 7th, 2024, we entered into an open market sale agreement with Jefferies, providing for the sale by company of shares of our Class A common stock. From time to time through the sales agent in connection with an at-the-market offering program. Pursuant to the prospectus supplement relating to the at-the-money filed with the SEC on May 17th, 2024, we sold an aggregate 45 million shares for an aggregate gross proceeds before commissions and offering expenses of approximately 933.4 million. And then they did the same thing, June 7th, 2024, 75 million shares, $2.1 billion. And then the same thing on September 10th, 2024, 20 million shares for $400 million. We intend to use net proceeds from the at-the-money offering for general corporate purposes, which may include acquisitions and investments in a manner consistent with the investment policy. Cash used in operating activities were an outflow of $16 million during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an outflow of $192 million during the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023. Cash used in operating activities during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, decreased compared to the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023, primarily due to an increase in net income and a decrease in merchandise inventory purchases. I'll be right back real quick. Selling off a little bit, but we already talked about this, so. As long as it doesn't break 20.7 and start selling from there, we should still be good, but who knows? Who knows? How many people are here right now? Damn, we have 40 likes. You guys ran it up today. That's crazy. 30 people. Let's go, baby. Much love to everyone here. I hope you're having a good day so far. God bless you. God bless you. We got 2 more hours until the market closes here. So we're going to be chilling. Finishing this 10Q. I think we're pretty close to being done with it. Cash provided by investing activities were an inflow of 247 million during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an outflow of 53.8 million during the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023. Cash provided by investing activities during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, was primarily attributable to proceeds from the maturity of marketable securities and proceeds from the sale of property and equipment in our Europe segment, partially offset by purchases of marketable securities and routine capital expenditures. Cash used in investing activities during the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023, was primarily attributable to purchases of marketable securities and ongoing technological investments, partially offset by proceeds from sales and maturities of marketable securities, as well as proceeds from sales of property and equipment in our Europe segment. Financing activities. Cash flows provided by financing activities were an inflow of 3.445 billion. Right? Well, we'll just say 3.4 billion, whatever. Or 3, I don't know. It says 3,445 million, but that's 3.4 billion, so I don't that's a little weird, but whatever. During the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024, compared to an outflow of 8 million during the 9 months ended October 28th, 2023. Cash flows provided by financing activities during the 9 months ended November 2nd, 2024 was primarily due to net proceeds of 3.4 billion. 3.4 that shit confuses the shit out of me. 3.4 billion received from the issuance of shares of our common stock in connection with the at-the-money offering, partially offset by repayments on our government-guaranteed low-interest French term loans due October 2022 through October 2026. Cash flows used by financing activities during the 9 months ended October 2020. Holy shit, I'm having a hard time. October 28, 2023 was attributable to the repayments on our government-guaranteed low-interest French term loans due October 2022 through October 2026, and the settlement of stock-based awards. Critical accounting policies. Our condensed consolidated financial statement have been prepared in accordance with our accounting principles, generally accepted in the United States. I don't think we need to read any of this. Yeah, I don't think any of this is important. This could be. Minutes require public companies. I don't know. We don't need to read that. We don't need to read that. No off-balance arrangements. Liquid Swords. I feel like I've seen that name in here before, but I don't know. Shout out to you. What was the 3471 close all about? Just Twitter shit, bro. Just Twitter shit. Just people trying to build hype so they can make money on Twitter or whatever it may be. I don't know. It's bullshit. Anything you see on Twitter or Reddit, definitely just it should just be a red flag and you should kind of ignore it. In my opinion. It's just these people, I can sit here, stream all day, do whatever I want. When have we've been doing this for a while. I've never hyped up anything. But like Robinhood did say it hit 3471 right before close. Well, Robinhood's retarded because I don't see no candle going up to 3471. I don't know if yeah. I mean, Robinhood is basically the Reddit of the financial. Like Robinhood's Reddit, and Weeble's like Twitter of the financial broker industry. Like it might as well just be Reddit brokerage. I don't know. I did see that, but it holds no weight. Like there's no legitimate broker that ever showed that price or, anything like that. So it just holds no weight. I don't know. I just don't see it. I wonder, like everyone, what is Cohen's next move? I just don't see in which direction Gamestop could go. Do you guys think? I think they're gonna create the first used digital marketplace. But I mean, starting trading cards and having the PSA collab, that's great. That's awesome. But I don't think they need to do anything. I think they just need to continue to cut what costs they need to cut and do what they're doing right now. Like they're killing it right now. I don't really think they need to do anything. I mean, they have $4.6 billion in cash in a 4% interest rate environment. It's like you don't need to do a thing. They could shut all the doors and sell everything and they'd be making like a lot of money just with the cash. They'd be making almost $200 million a year just with the cash if they just like liquidated everything. So it's like they truly don't need to do anything. Just cut more costs, make the company profitable. Then they're going to be making $200 million in interest on top of a profitable company. They'll be making $300-400 million a year profit. Like that's insane. And who knows like what they can turn the company into? What if they, a couple years down the line, GameStop's making $200-300 million just GameStop the company, and then they're making $200 million on interest. They're bringing in like over $500 million a year. Shit, they don't need to do a thing, bro. They don't need to do a thing. They need to turn around the company more. I mean, I don't know. I think you'll see. I think with some patience and some time, everything I just said will happen. And they don't have to do a thing. I don't know why people think they have to. Like they're on the right path right now. They're killing it. They truly don't have to do anything. They just got to let time play out and keep cutting costs and finding ways to, increase revenues. They don't need to do anything. Like what would they start selling? What would they do that would bring more value? Like I honestly cannot think of a single thing of what they could do to bring any more value than making money out of interest is not a plan. Bro, that's crazy, Anthony. That's crazy to say. That's crazy to say, in my opinion. Go look at Chewy, bro. Go look at Chewy. Chewy made what? I think this is just a quarter though. 300 million and a quarter. Where's the 10K? I wish Chewy had their 10K out because I want to see what their 10K is going to look like. It's 39 million last year. Let's see. Oh, I think their cash flows right now are so 66 million Q1. Okay, so that's when they made the 300. How did they make the 300 million? Proceeds from maturities of marketable securities. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So look, Chewy just fucking destroyed this this year just because of that. But yeah, I really disagree. I highly disagree with that statement. Having cash on the balance sheet in an interest rate environment we haven't seen in almost 20 years. I truly disagree with your statement there. Having cash and collecting interests in an environment you literally haven't seen since 2008, 2005 to 2008, I believe. Where is it? 2002 to 2008. Like, having cash is 100% a plan. Getting free money just for holding cash, if you don't think that's like more valuable than anything, then I just don't see how you don't see that. Like, there is no cost to holding cash and collecting interest. So I just don't see how making basically $200 million a year completely risk-free is like not a plan. I just don't see it. I don't see how you don't see that. Like, what you want them to buy Bitcoin and lose all their money when Bitcoin drops 50%? Is that like you want them to buy the SPY and when the SPY crashes, the stock gets shit on? Like what do you want? What would be a plan to you? I want to see. I want to know your thoughts and anyone in the chat. Like, first question, how is holding cash and collecting interest in an environment we haven't seen in 20 years not a plan? And what do you want to see that could be better than that? Because for me, I like holding cash is the best plan you could have as an individual, or collecting free money, risk free, is I don't see how you could have anything better than that. Can someone explain the NFT route GME took? I don't know. Probably just getting in on the hype when it was there. Been hiring code talent. Yeah, I think they're going to be the first used digital marketplace where you can go buy and sell used digital games. I'm expecting Cohen to give a new... But how? Like, that's not a plan. That's not... How is Cohen going to give new life to GME that And what plan do you think they could come up with that's better than stacking cash? Because 4% interest is gonna be here for the next 5 to 10 years. So if they make this company profitable, where they're making $400 to $500 million a year, then like by the time interest rates are down to like 2-3%, they're gonna have over $10 billion, probably more. They'll probably have close to 20 billion or around like 15. So I don't know. I don't see how that's not like attractive or like a plan. Like stacking up the next 5 to 10 years to 15 billion. How is that? I don't get how like that's not a plan. I just don't get I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why nobody sees that. Buy Steam? That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I don't know how that would work, but that would be very interesting. Revenue on collectibles increased 30% this report. It's becoming the online and physical place to get collectibles and card market. Amen. The interest on cash is great, but I got a bigger expectation. Yeah, but you can have that bigger expectation, but you have to be able to see why the cash by itself is more valuable than the business. Like I said, they could liquidate everything. They could sell all their merchandise, close all their stores, go completely online. They'd have probably $6-7 billion in cash, and they would be making over $200 million a year, risk-free, no liabilities or anything like that. In my mind, that's way greater than obviously having the business too and transforming the business is cool, but the cash is that's next level shit. It's next level shit. It's just nobody pays attention to it because they think 4% interest is like nothing, but when you have fucking $5 billion, 4% interest is everything. Lola owns you. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Definitely don't have enough money to buy Steam. Yeah, probably not. It's a cool idea though. But shout out to you. Be more, invest better. I haven't seen that name in here either. So shout out to you. Warren Buffett is sitting on the biggest cash in the history. No one says anything. Exactly. Cash is king right now. And in this current economic environment, cash is king. Everyone wants crypto and all that nonsense, but truly cash is king. $192 million and 4% interest compounded $200 million. Exactly. I mean, what's an extra $200 million every year? Every time they make money, they're making an extra $8 million every year. Stack that up over 10, plus you're compounding that too. Like what's what's 8 million on 4%? 320. So yeah, that compounded is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. GME needs to set up a holding company, have GME under the holding company. They don't need to do that though. They could just buy back shares. It's the same thing. That is definitely a theory a lot of people have, that they are going to set up the cult holding company eventually. But if everything I say plays out, wouldn't you rather them start the holding company with 15 billion rather than, 5-10 years down the line? Wouldn't you rather have them start it with 15 billion than 4? Just saying. Just saying. If the holding company thing is truly like the vision, I'd rather have them start it with 15 billion. Personally. Fallen Soap, haven't seen that name in here before. I don't think Moass is a thing, so you're asking the wrong person. This is a long-term investment that's going to continue to go up over time. You'll have to ask someone who cares about hyping people up for their benefit. Because I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. And that's not part of my plan here. I don't think we Moass. I think it just goes up over time, month by month, quarter by quarter. Sorry to disappoint you, but this isn't Reddit. This isn't Twitter. This is a stream where if you want reality of this stock, I'm going to give it to you. And you're not going to like it, but that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you just got to spit out the Reddit Twitter pacifier, and you got to be able to like accept a real opinion, The Reddit and Twitter pacifier, you should spit that out eventually. It's good for you. It's really good for you, actually. You don't lose all your money when you like get FOMO for no reason. You're able to like think for yourself. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I am picking up no soap. Oh man. The Fallen Soap. I just realized that's what his name was. That's funny. That's funny. I thought GameStop was a holding company already. I don't think so. I mean, I guess technically they are because they have treasury bonds and stuff like that. So they do have investments, but I guess when people say holding company, they think it's going to be like Berkshire, where they're buying businesses and stocks and real estate and blah, 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 blah. But if that's going to be the outcome, like I said, you want them to have way more cash before they do that. And you want to have a profitable business and all that good stuff. Screw Reddit. They downvoted me into oblivion because I hold 1,000 shares but won't DRS them. Well, there you go. If that's not a reason why Reddit is retarded, then I don't know. Because DRSing shares is like... That's... I don't know. I don't want to say anything about DRSing shares, but I personally think it's pretty like pointless. I don't even know if it's like a real thing that like matters. Want GME to dip in its balls in every sector, but you don't. You want GameStop to be an independent company that makes that the stock's moves are independent. You don't want the stock to be moving based off of other stocks or crypto. Like, you want GameStop to be GameStop. You might think you want that, but in reality, when the whole market crashes, which it will eventually, or corrects, it's not, who knows when that will happen, whatever, but it will happen. You don't want GameStop holding a bunch of shit that it paid way too much for. But DRS is a direct registration of shares, and it's basically like there's a theory that there's a ton of like fake shares of GameStop. So if this stock goes up to like hundreds or thousands of dollars, if you don't have like your name on some physical shares or something, you won't be able to sell them. It's kind of a weird thing, but yeah, that's basically what it is. It's basically just like putting your name on the shares, because when you're buying shares through a brokerage, people think that like you're buying the right to the shares. You don't actually own the shares, but I'm pretty sure when you buy shares from a brokerage, you own the shares. So it's a weird concept for me, especially with all the research I've done. I've never heard about DRSing shares through anything except Reddit and Twitter. So if oh yeah, that should tell you everything you need to know. Although GameStop did have their annual meeting on the website. I forget what the DRS share website is. Computer share. They had their annual meeting on this. So I don't know if that, that's the only other time I've heard about this is during the annual meeting. But other than that, it's only people from Reddit and Twitter that talk about it. So it's like debatable whether it's actually, something you should or whatever. Who cares? These kids on Reddit, bro. Like downvoting someone because they won't DRS their shares. That's stupid, bro. That's so dumb. Like people are actually dumb. But if the market dips and they use the cash on hand, then you can't miss. Yeah, I agree with that. But if they're buying shit right now, it's not it. You may not believe in Moass, but you agree there will be some sort of run or blip caused by Kitty in the future, near or far. Agree. If he buys more shares, because, I mean, he literally tweeted last week and the stock barely moved. I mean, it went up a lot and it got halted, but there's, it's likely that was him buying, not really everyone who FOMOs in when he tweets. Because then on Friday, nobody tweeted, exact same time, 11:45, huge volume, basically the exact same move, just, no hype around it because he didn't tweet. So if him or Ryan Cohen or another person are buying a crap load of shares and building a position, then maybe I could see it. But if he's just gonna tweet or whatever it may be, I don't know. The only way you're going to get a squeeze again is if there are truly still shorts stuck in this and they close. That's the only way you're going to get a squeeze. But other than that, the stock's just going to go up over time. Hopefully. But also, this isn't 2021. It's not the most shorted stock in the stock market anymore. It's not what it was in 2021. This is a complete different economic environment, complete different company basically. Like it's not anywhere near the same it was in 2021. Like if there's truly hidden shorts or whatever, like that's what you guys are betting on, but public information and all the research I've done, it's not shorted like that anymore. I don't know if this is true, but do you think GameStop is in a basket with other stocks? Not the way like Reddit and Twitter view it, but GameStop is in ETF. It's called Game Square Holdings. GameStop's the top holding in this ETF. But how Reddit and Twitter perceive like the basket of meme stocks or whatever, no way. Yeah, and XRT. GameStop's in XRT as well. How could have shorts covered? It went from $4 to $500. How did they not cover? It literally went 200x. Tell me how they didn't cover. It wasn't Reddit pumping it. It wasn't these Reddit kids pumping it with their fucking 500 shares or 200 shares. No, to make a stock go 200x, there's real money moving that thing. And it wasn't Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty had 50 grand. Well, at the start of it. Gamma squeeze isn't the same as a short squeeze. Well, how do you know which one happened? How do you know which one happened? According to the SEC report, it was retail buying pressure. No way. I don't believe that for a second. You're going to believe the media? You're going to believe the media? I'm sorry, but you're going to believe the media? That's crazy. That's crazy. But shout out John Landay. I don't think I've seen that name in here. Nate Coate. Haven't seen that name in here. Ravenstown. Haven't seen that name in here. It's not what the House Financial Services report states. Again, you're gonna believe the media and the government. I mean, if you spent any significant time watching charts, you should have a pretty good idea of what a short squeeze looks like. And that's a short squeeze, my friend. Oh wait, not that. That was probably a mix of short squeeze and Roaring Kitty buying, but that's a short squeeze. Going from $20 to $120. I mean, pre-split, post-split. That's a short squeeze. Or gamma squeeze, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But honestly, what's the difference? We don't? Exactly. Nobody knows what they're talking about. So it's like, if we don't believe the media, why would we believe the shorts closed? Because GameStop's not the most shorted company in the world, and you can go on Whale Wisdom, where people who have large positions have to post them to the SEC, and you can physically see what whales have what positions on GameStop. Everyone just gets their info from Reddit and Twitter. It's just like, I don't know. Fallen Soap. I'm new here. I've primarily only been on Reddit following GME since 21. Reddit has gotten kind of crazy recently, so I've been branching out and following GME now on Twitter and now on YouTube. Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome, Fallen Soap. God bless you, bro. God bless you. When GameStop gets in the S&P and institutions must buy in, it will be the Moass. People are already buying in. There's already hella institutional buying. It's good to diversify my GME news, and I like the vibe here, so I'm some of it. Hey, God bless you, Fallen Soul. Fallen Soul. Fallen Soap. I appreciate you, bro. Much love. Much love. What's your opinion on the OBV indicator? I don't know what that is. While the forget GameStop articles over the last 4 years, if they closed their shorts, they would have just moved on because they don't want you to buy a stock that's bullish that's going to continue to go up for the next 5 to 10 years. Why would the media, why would they want you to do that? They want you to buy fucking The Spy or Apple or something that you're going to make, 10, maybe 20% if you're lucky on a year. They don't want you to buy a stock that's possibly going to have a 100-200% year one of these times. It's pretty simple. I mean, how much is this thing? This thing's already up 3x on this year. How much is it going to be up next year? You think people want you to buy this? It's not because of a squeeze. It's because it's bullish. Think about it. Nate Coate, I'm basically saying, why would we believe any of it? I'm agnostic on it, but think we'll see price improvements as the company turns around. Amen. I agree. But why does it matter if it's short? Why does it matter if the shorts didn't close or anything like that? It's like it's the stock market. This is a flip of the coin. This is 100% a coin flip. Anything can happen. So do you believe in the company? Do you believe in Ryan Cohen? Do you believe that they're going to be able to turn this around and make this thing like a behemoth? Or are you going to or is all your analysis based off of what Reddit tells you and these hype stories? Like, the reality is the stocks, however the market perceives this stock, that's how it's going to move. And however GameStop, they've already turned around the company, but whatever they do to forward to make it a more balanced, or not balanced, but just a better balance sheet and just overall they're not doing this right now, but eventually do buybacks and bring value to their shareholders. That's what it's all about. If you're betting on the squeeze, then I would argue you don't truly believe in this company. You just want it to squeeze so you can make a quick bag. But if you truly believe in this, you see the 5-10 year vision. And if you've done your research, like real research, you're not on fucking Reddit or Twitter, you've read the financial reports and watched all the interviews of Ryan Cohen, you've watched the Roaring Kitty videos and watched his live streams and seen everything he talks about, you get it. But if you're getting all your information from Reddit, I can see why the squeeze is all you're focused on. Why did they change the short interest calculation? Short interest is self-reported anyway. If the stock was still 100% short, they would still have that information there. But guess what? It's not 2021 anymore. It's not 100% short. Reddit is a conspiracy theory factory. Exactly. Thank you. Wouldn't it be nice to get some guidance and plans? It's been 4 years. They just barely made the company profitable last year. How can they give you guidance? Tell me how a company can give you guidance when they literally just became profitable. They don't even know what's going to happen the next couple of years. This is a long-term fundamental play for sure. Squeeze is just a bonus if it happens. Thank you. Someone gets it. Thank you. God bless you, Ravenstown. You know what? For that, I'm telling you guys this. I was just gonna keep it a secret the rest of the day, but we are doing a GameStop gift card giveaway. We're giving away 2 $20 gift cards and 1 $10 gift card. All you have to do is join this Discord, and you're automatically entered. So there you go. If you want to win $20 gift card, just join that, and we're going to be announcing the winner on Monday or Tuesday. So God bless you. God bless you. Should find and listen to the earnings call that happened in June when Ryan Cohen finally talked with what seems to be a recorded message. He didn't say much, though. I remember being there on that call. I think that was the shareholder meeting, though. I don't think that was an earnings call. I don't really remember, but there was nothing really there. It was just literally him saying, like, we're not here to hype anything up. We're here to work. It was literally, like, not even a 5-minute long message. There was nothing there. But literally, even Ryan Cohen saying it, man. They're there. They're there to turn this thing around. It's not about the squeeze. I know that's what everyone wants because they just want to make the quick bag and leave, but maybe do some research and, use the stock market for what it was intended for, investing in companies you believe in. Wondering about forward guidance yesterday and listened to the call, and what Ryan Cohen said made sense. What did he say? I don't remember them saying anything about that, but the only thing that makes sense to me is you can't have forward guidance when you just became profitable. Like, they need to show like at least like a couple years of profitability and like consistent. It can't just be like this year profitable, next year not, next year profitable. It needs to be consistently profitable with like consistent numbers. That's the only way they can give you forward guidance, is if things are consistent. Slowkime is dope. I mean, there's a lot behind the last few months, but part of it's got to be the shift in perception of GameStop. Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's a huge shift in perception. There's still like a huge group that thinks it's a meme stock, and they FOMO in when Roaring Kitty tweets, and then they lose money, and then they don't believe it in anymore. Or, they're betting on the squeeze instead of actually betting on the company. Like, there's still way more of that than there is people who like truly believe in this, in my opinion. I'm Pimpzilla. I want my money. Damn straight. Damn straight. That's funny. If Ryan Cohen was about the squeeze, there would not have been any at-the-money offerings when the stock was on the brink of squeezing. They used the volatility to position the company for a brighter future. Amen. Raventown gets it, bro. Raventown gets it. I like this guy. Shout out Ravenstown, bro. Shout out Ravenstown. I'm glad you came in here, bro. I'm glad someone sees it. I know a lot of people see it, but I'm glad someone just like sees what I see and they can agree with what I say. It's beautiful. I love it. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Pimpzilla. I want my motherfucking money. Oh, shit. I'm so glad you showed me that. I might be listening to some Atomic Wax after the stream, on God. Tyler B41. I've never seen that name in here before. Shout out to Tyler B. I hope he dilutes at all time highs again, builds that war chest. I'm here for the long term. Amen. Bro, if they did an offering at like $40-$50, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild, especially if it like, slow ticks up there and then they do it. And you just have all that support in the 30s and 20s. Man. That'd be wild. I don't even think they need, if they do, like, I wouldn't be mad, but they don't even need to dilute anymore. They just need to make the company profitable, be making, 100, 200 million on the company every year, on top of the interest on the cash. Like I said, be making 400 or 500 million a year. Next thing you know, the thing is crazy, and they just have so much cash. And then if the market crashes or if something happens, they have all that cash to deploy. I'll tell you what, though. I may be wrong about this. I may be right about it. But there's been, over 30 people in here most of this stream. And I've done a lot of live streaming in my day. I think people are getting sick of the squeeze narrative. I think people are getting sick of the Reddit hype and all the fake tinfoils and all that. I think people want, like, something real. I don't know what that means, but it's pretty crazy that many people are in here on a consistent basis. And I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And, like, for real, though, like what I just said before I just left there, like, I streamed during peak hype. June 22nd, or June 13th, 14th, 15th. That was peak hype. Let's go back. What days were those? June. Okay, not peak hype, but pretty close. I want to say I did, maybe not. But yeah. Freaking June 13th, 14th, 15th, 17th. That was basically peak hype. I streamed during those times. And you want to know how much shit I got? Because I said that this was going to be a turnaround, long-term play, that it was going to sell off a little bit, and then eventually it would start climbing. You know how much shit I got for that? Now look. Look exactly what it did. Go back and watch that stream. Go back and watch these streams. I was saying the exact same fucking thing I was saying right now. And everyone hated it. And look what happened. Literally everything I said happened. So, take that with what you will. But the perception is changing, for sure. It's just there's still a way higher majority that don't see the long-term vision. Yeah. I mean, shout out to everyone here, though. So much fun having a bunch of people here, being able to bounce ideas off and stuff. And, you know, I realize the majority does not agree with me. But if I can even, like, change your perception a little bit, I think I've done my job. If I can make you spit out the Reddit and Twitter pacifier, I think I've won here. No matter how many people are in here, how many people get mad when they come in here and I say what they don't want to hear. Like, if I can change just a little bit of perception of a few people, winner, 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 winner. Legacy side of GameStop will eventually be a thought of the past. I believe Ryan Cohen will expand GameStop into something more. At least that's my hope. I mean, maybe they'll, I don't know. That's hard to say. I don't know if I agree with that or not. Because I think GameStop will be here forever. Maybe they'll get rid of all the stores and stuff, but it's still going to be online like Chewy. So I don't know if I agree with that. I think GameStop will always be a thing. But he'll definitely expand. That's for sure. It's just, are they going to keep the retail brick and mortar open, or are they going to have it fully online? But I think GameStop will always be around. I was part of the original squeeze, and everything feels like it's repeating again. The only way we get another squeeze is if Roaring Kitty comes in here and buys $200 million worth of shares again and makes another movie while he's doing it. Because the last time it moved, in my opinion, that was Roaring Kitty building a position. Wasn't necessarily... I mean, it could have been squeeze for sure. But Roaring Kitty bought a fuckload of shares, bro. So, it's hard to say on that one. I don't know. That's just not what I'm betting on, and that's not what I want. I don't care about the squeeze. If this squeezes, we're all selling our shares for hundreds of percents profit. Nobody's going to hold, so it's just going to die again. But if, it doesn't squeeze and it just continues tick by tick, month by month, quarter by quarter, goes up, none of us are going to sell. Gaming is bigger than movies and music combined. GameStop isn't going to leave their legacy business anytime soon. I agree. I mean, gaming's only going to get bigger. I love going to GameStop stores. I went to a store recently. It's nice in there, man. I don't really buy that type of stuff, but it was cool to go in there. The move away from brick and mortar is going to happen, but when? I think it's going to take a while. I don't know, because if they can bring... Someone else was talking about this, but if they can bring in people who do like the PSA card rating and they can do it in store, that's never happened before. So they could keep the brick and mortar open forever. I don't even play video games. I just dig GameStop. It is a dope store. That's for sure. It's just exciting. It's unique. It's very unique. In pretty much every way. I mean, what stock chart looks like this? There is no stock chart out there that looks like this. Any stock chart that has a big move like this, it's fucking in the shitter. It's dead. There's just no stock chart that looks like this. But even beyond that, the business, the cash, Everything is just so unique. Approaching power hour. Well, we're in power hour now. Let's go. We didn't even break the lows yet, so that's pretty positive. If this thing can climb during power hour, that'd be nice. That'd be really good, actually. Close yesterday was what, 28.99 or something like that. So you would like to see a close at least above 29. But we'll see. The volume's pretty trash today compared to what it's been like. 7.5 million right now. What do you like about GameStop, the business? I'm a gamer and I believe it can go beyond. Well, I mean, I think I've just done a lot of research, so I do agree with everything Roy and Kitty said, but in my own opinion, gaming is one of the biggest things out there. And when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, that's going to be crazy. Like what other like company can you bet on that Grand Theft Auto 6 actually like correlates with? There really isn't one. And like all the new gaming consoles that are going to be coming out soon. I mean, Switch 2. But even beyond that, like it's just you don't see a company that's been losing $300 million for like 2, 3, 4 years, and then they become profitable. It's very rare. And then the fact that they're profitable and they were able to dilute the shares, raise $4 billion in cash, and the stock is still up, and they're profitable. Like everything about GameStop is unique. Like there is not one thing about GameStop that's not like, whoa, that's crazy. And I think trading cards are epic. I mean, look at 2020. Look at what happened to trading cards in 2020. If an event like that happens again, and GameStop has all this inventory of cards, and they're able to grade cards too, sheesh. Like, what do you need to invest in stocks or crypto for? Something like that comes, and you have, $200-300 million worth of trading card inventory. Boom, the value just doubled, maybe even tripled. They don't need to buy digital assets or stocks or anything like that. They're literally in one of the greatest investments vehicles you could have, a physical one. AMC is crazy too. Somebody was asking about that earlier, but I don't know. AMC has a lot more work to do. A lot of work to do. Lots of work to do for AMC, but I could see a world where AMC becomes profitable. How long it takes and how they get there, I don't know. But I could see it. Would I invest in it? Probably not. But it is interesting. And it has a cult-like following just like GameStop. I don't know. It's just too early to say. We're so early to GameStop. Like, so early. We're not as early as, 2020, but I still truly think we're early. AMC has $6 billion in debt. That company and their leadership is garbage. I mean, they're trying to turn the balance sheet around, though. Even with all that debt, it's like, whatever. What's AMC's story? I haven't heard about it myself. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, if you go look at the filing, literally 3 years ago, they were losing, they lost over $1 billion on the quarter. And then they lost 900, and then they lost 400 or something like that. Yeah, see, 2021, they lost $1.2 billion on the cash flows. 2022, they lost $973 million. 2023, they lost did I say 2023 the first time? 2022, they lost $973 million. 2023, they lost $400 million. So the cash flows are getting better there, but they're still just losing a lot of money. And I mean, AMC has a lot of assets. Like $9 billion in assets is quite a bit. But yeah. Why is this nigga just yelling for no fucking reason? But did I just say the N-word? I'm sorry, but that dude just fucking, he's just yelling downstairs. Like, I don't get it. It's okay. Mama Bear gave me the N-word pass, so I guess it doesn't matter. And I also don't care that much. Jim Cramer said it. Or not Jim Cramer. Kramer from Seinfeld. Oh, it happens. It happens. From the business perspective, though, what's AMC? Oh, yeah, I already answered that. I don't know. I don't know anything about frickin' AMC, I'll be honest. It was nice interacting with you. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, Glorinel Hernandez. Much love, bro. Much love. God bless you. I'm obsessed with Seinfeld. Seinfeld's pretty funny. I don't know. Cancel me. Do it. See what I care. Post me all over the internet. Do it. Spare a square. That is a good day for GME. All indexes down, SPY down, and GME is flat. That's a win. I haven't even looked at the overall market yet. Oh, yeah. The market's down quite a bit. Even the Russell's down 1%. I mean, usually when the Russell's down, GameStop's dropping. So, yeah, very positive. Very positive. What's XRT at? Where's XRT? 83.56. Nice. Not bad. Still holding up. I want to see XRT at 85 soon. That'd be crazy. It's a good day. The day I buy. Oh, you'll be fine. I mean, it's actually beneficial if it drops more, because then you get to buy more. Isn't that great? Gotta love it. You gotta love scaling in instead of just YOLOing it all. Scaling in's always, I mean, not always, but majority of the time, scaling in's the way to go. But you still haven't broke low a day, so that's pretty positive. Who's to say if we do or not? I feel like they'll come and take some stops, but whether it's going to continue to sell off, who knows? Who really knows? What is it, Friday? No, it's Thursday. So honestly, like we're probably just gonna end the week like this. Just at $29. It wouldn't surprise me at all. It just would not surprise me. Wild. Wild stuff. I'm freaking tired right now, bro. It just kind of hit. I mean, I'll still go to the gym after the stream, but pretty sleepy. I won't lie. Shout out to everyone here. 30 people. We're still going to be chilling for a while, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be chilling until after hour. Damn, almost 50 likes, bro. Is there 2 beautiful people who haven't liked the video yet? Like, can we run it up to 50? That's crazy, bro. Today's been a pretty wild stream. Like, no hype or anything. Like, that's wild, bro. I wonder why so many people are here today. That's crazy. That's crazy. One more person. Can we run up 50 likes? Oh, let's go. 50 likes, baby. Run it up. God bless all of you, bro. Let's go. Much love to everyone here. Hope you guys are feeling blessed, doing good. Shout out to everyone that joined the Discord today. We are going to be running up that gift card giveaway. We're going to use tomorrow to, announce it some more. But the winners will be announced on Monday, or maybe we can even announce them during the weekend. I guess we'll see. We'll play it by ear. We will play it by ear. I'll reveal a secret. It won't be me. No, it won't. Even if it lands on you, I'm going to be like, nope. Next, please. Oh, shit. I'll get you an Olive Garden gift card or something. Or like Chick-fil-A or something. I just don't see you shopping at GameStop. Olive Garden, see? There we go. Oh, I haven't ate there in a long time. Oh. Ah. Good times, good times. Good stream so far. Does anyone... I don't even know what to do right now. We finished the 10K. I wish we could, like, watch videos or, like, listen to music or something. But frickin' YouTube just doesn't let you have any fun these days. No fun allowed. Where's live. Oh, this hasn't updated yet. Whatever. Because not PG yesterday. Maybe. Maybe people don't like when you sexualize my chat, Kristen. Nah, I don't know what it is. Honestly. A lot of people actually were enjoying that, so I can't attribute it to that. Maybe the analytics can tell me what's going on. Maybe somebody shared it or something. If I can figure out how to work anything. There we go. Let's see. I mean, the stream's just getting suggested in the browse feature. That's why. That's dope, bro. When YouTube's suggesting your shit, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Like getting views on YouTube search is cool or whatever. But if YouTube's suggesting your shit to like-minded people, GameStop investors in this scenario, like that's truly what you want, and that's probably what's happening. That's sick, man. God bless everyone here. Like for real, like that wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for you guys. Like, since there's people actually staying here and like watching the stream and interacting, YouTube's going to suggest it. But if it was just, someone comes in for a couple minutes, leaves, someone comes in for a couple minutes and leaves, YouTube wouldn't be suggesting it. So, I mean, shout out to you guys, for real. Because, yeah, it's mostly the browse feature. So I don't even think anyone like shared the stream on like Reddit or Twitter or anything like that. It's truly just YouTube fucking suggesting it. Bro, that's crazy, bro. My roommate was like yelling over like $200 records. Like I don't even get that excited making fucking 30 grand on GameStop. That was crazy, bro. I'm just kidding. I did get pretty excited the first time, but I don't be like yelling and shit. Well, sometimes. I don't know. Not like that. That was crazy. That dude was fucking tripping, bro. I've been getting wild suggestions from YouTube lately, but your stream was a solid pick. I'm glad you picked it, bro. That's a probably another benefit is YouTube sucks. Like there's nothing to watch on YouTube, so that does benefit me for sure. If loving's used wrong, I don't want to be right. Watched a couple dudes just drinking on stream the other day. Kind of funny. That's hilarious. I wish people would come in on the stream. Like I still want to set up my computer in the kitchen. I think that would be epic. But it would be dope if, I tried to get that one. I messaged that one dude someone was talking about. He's like another GameStop live streamer. He never messaged me back. Like people are fucking lame, bro. People are lame. Like I have, I mean, I not to like brag or anything, but my channel is like way bigger than that dude's. It's like you should kind of be like stoked that I'm reaching out to you. I don't know. That's been the story of my YouTube life, though. Even when I was making Suron videos, like I would try to like reach out to people to collaborate and like make videos together, and nobody ever wanted to. I just don't get it. Like that's how you grow on YouTube. Well, it's an easier way to grow faster is by collaborating with other people, but I don't know. I guess a lot of people just don't see the vision, maybe. Not sure. How is it that I hear other music streamers playing music without getting strikes? They're probably playing like copyright free music, or they just don't care. There's that too, probably. I just care. Like, I don't want to be getting like my ads limited or sharing revenue or getting copyrighted. Like I want what's happening right now to happen. I want YouTube to be suggesting my content because I'm following their rules. And if if I have to sacrifice not listening to music or not watching videos that I want to watch, whatever, I'll do that later when the stream's off. And like for you guys can just listen to your own music. You don't need me to like play music for you. You know. And I bet a lot of people are using AI music too nowadays. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. Just didn't know how it all worked. I mean, I don't know either, honestly. Well, you can also do this. I've never looked into it, but you can go, where is it? Creator music, I think. And you can like buy tracks or like you can buy licenses to stuff. See, like licenses protect your videos. Our licenses allow you to use music in your video without demonetization claims. So it could be that. There are ways around it, I'm sure. But I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Like, most of the time when I'm like sitting, before I started streaming, I never really listen to music that often. I would just be chilling, bro. Watch some videos or something. Like I remember, I mean, this was a long time ago, but we did a stream like forever ago, and I was playing the Eye of the Tiger while I was doing push-ups, and YouTube literally like ended my stream. So that was crazy. Idiot when it comes to all the YouTube stuff. I mean, it's just copyright. Like you can't be like you can't be monetizing other people's content for your benefit, I guess, is how YouTube looks at it. So if you're like, I mean, they said like if I've had it happen a couple times, like someone's made a video or they just like copy my video and put it on their channel, and I have to like, I can show you. I don't think it'll show the title of the videos or anything like that. But I've had it happen a couple times, and I had to do a removal request. See, someone copied my how to count cards video, and I had to like request YouTube to remove it. So that's one aspect, and I definitely don't want that to happen. I don't want YouTube removing any of my streams just because I played like 10, 20 minutes of a video in a 6-hour stream, I don't want that to happen. There's a lot of rules, but it's basically just don't use other people's content. And in some cases you can, like there are a lot of what this dude, Reese Brunk, like there are a lot of songs I could play of his on stream and nothing would happen. But I played what song was it? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Whatever, just one of them. I played. Where is it? I played this song, "Try for You," and some person named Young Lean, revenue shared off of that, which makes no sense because it wasn't even Reese Brunk that revenue shared it. So there are some, like, I bet I'd be just fine playing like Sky or a lot of these songs because I've done it before and nothing happened. But yeah, so there are ways around it, but I'd rather just not even mess with it, honestly. GameStop trying to approach low a day again. Work's been busy. Let's go. Getting those sales, baby. That's what's up. Mama Bear, I accidentally slipped the N-word earlier. I hope you give me the pass. I had to tell you though, because I don't think you were here. But my roommate was yelling, and I was like, "What the is this dude doing?" Because he was like screaming over fucking nothing, and it just slipped out. It just slipped out. Crazy. It's funny as fuck. Some people get offended by it, so I don't know. It's all good. You got infinite hood pass. Let's go. I can say it whenever I want now. Infinite hood pass. Let's go. See, I'm good. I'm basically black now. I'm just kidding. Just sometimes it slips. It's just like a word I grew up with, you know. I try not to say it, obviously, because I don't really like the word, but it's just been part of like upbringing, so it just happens sometimes. Racism shit, it's hilarious. I mean, I watch a lot of Kill Tony too, but unless it's actually hateful. Yeah, true. Like real racism is pretty disgusting actually, but racism as a joke, not that bad. Maybe getting offended on other people's behalf. Yeah, facts. I'd imagine most people don't care as long as you're not like. I mean, I've accidentally said it before in front of black people. Like they don't really care. It's not like I'm like calling them that, you know? If I was calling them that, it'd probably be a complete different story. You're breaking low a day. That's I mean, you're breaking pretty solid support here. We might fill this gap back down to $28. But this range is getting tighter for sure. Super tight. I mean, you had a 29.67. You had like a $1.20 range. Friday and Monday. 29.61. Now you're only like at $1 range. Well, just because of this breakout. So you're basically like 20-30 cents less on the range. Obviously, it was pretty volatile down here on the earnings, but the range is definitely getting smaller, it seems like. It's just, is it going to come down to 28 and then try again for 29, or who knows what's actually going to happen, but the sell-off isn't that crazy yet. It's honestly nothing, really. Ugh. What's up, kitty? But you could also get the same thing we had earlier today. You could get a false breakout to the downside and then just come back to $29. It's a possibility as well. It's just there's only 30 minutes of the market left, so it's gotta, whatever's gonna happen, it's gotta happen pretty quick. Ideally we close above 29. But you did get oversold on the RSI right here. I'm usually not like a big technical person. Usually don't hold like any weight on it, especially when it's a 1 minute chart, but it's pretty rare GameStop gets oversold. You know, if I got rid of this RSI, I would assume it's going to go lower just because you're breaking support off of like 2 days. But I mean, I don't know, 1.5 days. A lot of resistance in the 28s though, so we'll see. You're just like, or I guess support, whatever. Support, resistance turns into support, vice versa. So yeah, it's in a unique spot right now, that's for sure. Very unique spot. $26. That'd be crazy. If it went back to 26, that I don't know how positive that would be, so hopefully that doesn't happen, but won't you take me to Tendy Town? Shout out Rex, man. That shit's funny. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Took profits on earnings after hours. Nice. That's fire. How many shares did you sell? Like 700. Oh, nice. So you took a pretty decent chunk of profit there. That's fire. I ain't ever selling. I ain't ever gonna sell. Up back 450. Nice. Saved a couple G's. I got enough taxes to pay from trading at the beginning of the year. So if I was going to take profit, I'd have to just take it all and not buy back in. So I ain't never going to sell. Waiting on a dip. Nice. Nice. Kitty. Hey, kitty. Meow. What you doing? What you doing, kitty? Big old fat kitty. Won't you take me to Tandy Town? I want to take you to Tandy Town. You want to see the big fat kitty? A big fat kitty? Come here, big fat kitty. She doesn't like being picked up. She's old. Ugh. The big fat kitty. That's the big fat cat. A big fat kitty. What's her name? Her name's Tab Cat. She Tab Cat. I can't tell you her real name. It's racist. But her name's Tab Cat. Go for it. You really want to know her real name? Let me see. I don't even want to say it. I feel like it's. I'm good. Here, I'll type it. Here you go. That's her real name. It's a spook. It's a ghost. Her real name is a ghost. A spy. What's some more definitions here? I don't know. A ghost. That's her real name. Is a ghost. She has many names though. That's that's her legitimate name though. Is a ghost. That's her actual legitimate name, but I never call her that because for obvious reasons. It's kind of a fucked up name. I'll be the first to admit it. It's a pretty fucked up name. But I just thought it was funny at the time. I have a black kitty just like yours named Black Kitty. Gotta love black kitties. They're just so cute. They're just so cute. Mine's big fat black kitty. A big fat black kitty. A raccoon is a pet. Raccoons are kind of cool. A trash panda. That's funny. Trash panda. I've never heard anyone call it that. That's hilarious. A trash panda. They really are, though. That's so funny, dude. The key. Look how cute it is, though. Look how cute the trash panda is. It's so cute. Short Fridays. What's up, Short Fridays? Haven't seen that name ever in here before. God bless you, bro. Hope you're doing good. What about GameStop? I don't know. I don't really know what your question is. The chart's right here. GameStop's just doing GameStop things. Just doing GameStop things. Got 2 cats named Dab and Dank. Or do you have 2 raccoons? That'd be crazy. Deviant's like, I already got raccoons as pets. I ducks and raccoons and chickens and goats and cows and lambs, and he's got everything. Trash panda, tree chicken, bonus holes. Vasquez Jeroboam. Haven't seen that name in here before. Shout out to you, brother. Hope you're doing good. God bless you. God bless you. Need that 30. It'll happen eventually. Eventually. I don't think it's happening today. Unless there's going to be a big move after hours or something. But it's looking like we're closing at $29 again. I need to go to the bathroom, though. Going to get a chair run. I have no clue what a chair run is. I have no clue what that is. Where did Roaring Kitty post today? I don't think Roaring Kitty posted today, did he? Jack Wolf? I don't know if I've seen that name I feel like I've seen that name in here before, but I don't know. But if I haven't, shout out Jack Wolf. God bless you, bro. Hope you're doing good. But I don't think Roaring Kitty posted today. Noob here, but what's with the after hours moves? I mean, the earnings report was right at the close, so I get that, but I've seen some other spikes after hours, and I'm like, well, it's just because there's no liquidity after hours. Like, there's not, like anyone buying or selling after out, like, there's just no liquidity. If you go look up what liquidity is and kind of understand it. But once the market closes, there's no liquidity in these stocks because algos are turned off and yada, yada, yada. Nobody's buying or selling. Like some people are, obviously. So when you see, big moves like that, yeah, it's a lot of buying, but there's not necessarily any selling. It's just people buying the shares that are there. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like when you're getting price action during the day, it's always up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's not, it's just completely different. There's actual liquidity here. There's actually people buying and selling. Market makers are offering shares, whereas, after hours, they're doing that, but it's just not even close to the same. Like, after hours that's why it's like you can't really give weight to after hours moves unless there's a lot of volume or something, but usually there's no volume. But the earnings reports are just like that. A lot of stocks do that. They either go up a lot or go down because a lot of people bet on earnings. And yeah, there's a lot that goes into it, but it's mostly just there's no liquidity. Older channels, stocks would run when they took breaks. I'm so confused, Vasquez. I'm very confused. I'm very confused what you're talking about, Vasquez, but shout out to you, brother. God bless you. God bless you. Jack Wolf, I've been here. I just don't remember, bro. I'm sorry. Appreciate you stopping in, though. Kristen remembers you. I think Mama Bear remembers you. The jump to 34 yesterday was from 1 share. That's crazy. I mean, even if that was a real buy or not, but yeah, that's a good example. 24-hour trading on Robinhood. If that $34 price was like real, there's no liquidity, and someone just accidentally put in 34 or whatever it was and bought a share, and then yeah, it's dumb, but there's just no liquidity. But I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that because that 24-hour trading is kind of bullshit. Sanjay Mishra. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Shout out to you, Sanjay. God bless you, bro. What is your view on GME, AMC in the new future? 1 to 2 months terms. Can GME move 40 and beyond and AMC 10 and beyond? I'm badly stuck in AMC at around 14. Damn, bro. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know anything about AMC, to be fair. I don't know anything about it. So I can't really give you anything there. That's a tough situation to be in, and that's a double over a double for AMC. So yeah, that's hard to say whether like any stock could double, or that's over a triple for AMC actually. So having literally any stock triple is pretty insane. So that's hard to say. But I mean, hopefully GameStop is trading above $30, maybe around $35 here in like 2 months. That's ideally what I would want to see. I'd want us to be like how we've been trading $20, $25 to $30 the past 7 months. I hope we do that again at the $30 range. For 7 months, that's a long time to be doing it, but if that's what it takes, I'll take it. But truly, nobody can predict that far in advance. It's really, how's the market going to view GameStop? Are they going to continue to buy it into higher prices? That stuff's hard to predict. But the AMC thing, that's tough. It's going to be hard to get back up there to that price. Like I feel like AMC could go up, $5 to $6. But like it's just going to be hard. That stock's not, that stock's nowhere near as positive as GameStop as far as the balance sheet and just how people perceive it. Like it still has a good it still has a following and all that, but it's nowhere near the same. Watch the Charles Payne show. Dude said first stop is 50 and the next stop is 100 plus. This financial engineering. Ryan Cohen has this thing figured out. I don't know what Charles Payne is, but I don't trust anyone who gives a price targets, to be fair. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just literally saying things for clout. Honestly. If you're referencing GameStop, I don't know. I don't know like what you're referencing. But yeah, Fox Business. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody from Fox Business. Like the sound of it. Raven, wait and see. Yeah, well, what about GME? I already answered that. AMC could be up if they would stop doing dividends and diluting. Silverback knows how to run a company, but was definitely anti-squeeze. I mean, if you look at AMC's balance sheet, they are on their way to potentially become profitable. So I would say they had to do the dilution, and I don't think AMC pays a dividend, so I don't know where that's from. But I think they had to dilute to survive and potentially become profitable so they can make the turnaround. But whether they succeed or not, who knows? Around 23.5 share. I can stay for longer. I mean, I guess it just depends what you're betting on, Sanjay. If you're just betting on the squeeze, then just good luck, bro. That's all I can say. But if you've done as much research as a lot of the people here and you believe in the company long term, the price action right now, daily, weekly, it doesn't really matter. If you think GameStop's going to succeed in the turnaround and be able to do it, and you can see that vision like 3 to 5 years out, I think that's where you're going to make the most money. But if you're just like betting on the squeeze and hoping that happens, I don't know. I just don't know. $14 is pre-split prices. See, I don't know anything about AMC, bro. Anyone giving you moonshot prices is clickbait. Amen. See, Vasquez gets it, bro. Vasquez gets it. He was a guest on his show today. You'll have to, if you're in the Discord, you'll have to share it or something. But it's just the media, bro. I don't trust the media. What's Roaring Kitty doing? Like my cat? My cat's just sitting there, just chilling. But Roaring Kitty, I have no clue what Roaring Kitty's doing. Why am I long-term GameStop? That's a good question. I'm long-term GameStop because I believe in the stock market, for one. I mean, take GameStop out of the equation. Literally take GameStop out of the equation. I believe in the stock market. I think the stock market's going to continue to go up throughout time. But the issue is I don't want to buy the SPY. I don't want to buy Apple. I don't want to buy Microsoft. Like, all these companies are great. Don't get me wrong. Like, all these companies are pretty positive and will do well over time. But I'm not interested in those companies. The SPY, getting 10, 20% a year, that's cool. It's great. That's how you should do it if you want to become rich when you're older and build, like, generational wealth, all that shit. But that's not interesting to me. I'm not interested in making 20% a year. I want a potential to make hundreds percents a year. And to me, GameStop is the only stock that can do that in this current environment. I'm sure there's a bunch of stocks that'll 2-3x within the next couple years. But I'm trying to make 1,000x the next couple years. Like, I'm hoping this thing goes fucking over $200 in like 5 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Whether that happens or not, I don't know. But I believe in GameStop. I believe in the story, the financials. Every time they've released earnings, it just makes me even more bullish. Even though, like, the stock's going to do whatever the stock's going to do. But like I said, if you're looking for the squeeze and you're just trying to make a quick bag, good luck to you, sir. But I believe in this long term, and I think 3 to 5 years from now, this thing is going to be over $100. And the SPY will probably be at 7,000, maybe even 8,000. But I think that's like what? I don't know what kind of move that is. Let's see, it's at 6,000 right now. I believe 600 would be 10%. So yeah, 600. So if this thing goes over 7,000, that's only 20%. So it's like, you take the safe route because, stocks are risky. Like, there is no safe stock. There's stocks that have consistently gone up over time and they continue to do well, but no stock's safe. So, you take the risk of maybe making 20%, maybe even more in the next like couple years, or GameStop actually plays out and fucking you make a couple 100%. Like, that's really what the bet is for me. I don't care about the squeeze. Like, the people who care about the squeeze are the people who haven't done their research and they just are trying to make a quick buck. The people who see what I see, we're going to make the money. If this plays out, you know? If this plays out. The people who are betting on the squeeze, by the time this starts going up, they're going to be gone. They're going to be sold out. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's just, I truly believe in the stock market, but I believe in GameStop. I believe in all the research I've done. And I see what GameStop can become. AMC is building back from COVID. Regardless if it stays on the course, it will be a strong company bearing any more lockdowns. I mean, unless they keep losing a shitload of money, then they're going to go bankrupt unless they just keep diluting shareholders, and that's how they survive. But that's the difference between GameStop and AMC. GameStop diluted their shares, and they're basically profitable. AMC's still losing a shit ton of money. So for them to dilute shares, it's not a positive thing. Unless they can turn around, you know. If AMC can turn around, you know, that'll be crazy. But it's just not the same, you know. It's not. GME and AMC are nowhere close to the same thing. Nowhere close. We want it to squeeze. Niklaus Schatz. Haven't seen that name in here before. God bless you, bro. I mean, I don't want it to squeeze. Like I said, the only people who want it to squeeze are the people who just want to make a quick bag. I don't want it to squeeze. I want this thing to go up for the rest of my life. I want this to be the greatest investment ever. I want to look back 10, 20 years from now and be laughing at how negative everyone viewed GameStop, and then it's like one of the greatest companies in the world. That's what I want. I don't want to make a quick bag. I don't care about the squeeze. That's not interesting to me. I let pros handle my retirement investing. GameStop type stocks are my fun money for buying things I want but don't need. Amen. I mean, that's how you should play this, really. Like, you shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Honestly, like, if you have as much confidence as I have and you care as little about money as I care, you shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Like, you need to have some fucking balls of steel to be doing what I'm doing. And, I mean, not even me. If you want to follow Roaring Kitty and do what Roaring Kitty's doing, you have to have balls. Roaring Kitty's not selling if this squeezes. I don't think. He was already up $1 billion. He was up over $1 billion and he didn't sell. You think he's selling if it squeezes or at all? Like, you have to be pretty insane to be all in on this. But I guess it just depends what your goals are, you know? Do you want to take the safer route, you know, make 10, 20% a year or 4% on bonds or whatever? Or do you want to take risk and, like, potentially make some life-changing money in, like, a shorter period? I don't know. That's for me it's simple. Like, I don't care. Whatever happens, happens, you know? I'm up so much money right now. Like, the sane person would take profits, but, like, I truly don't care what happens. I truly don't. AMC is the worst. Oh, there's worse companies than AMC. Believe me. There are way worse companies than AMC. Why watch it daily? Because I love this, man. This is what I do. Before GameStop, I was literally sitting here watching The Spy all day, every day. Go look at the old live streams. Like, this is what I do. Stocks are my life, bro. Stocks are literally my life. I love this shit. This is what I live for, honestly. Like, there is, even if I'm not I've gone for years, like couple of years before without making. I've had negative years. If you've been in this for long enough and you've like a trader or something, you've had negative years. And I just love it, man. I can't explain it. This is just what I love. You can do both. Yeah, for sure. I'm not interested in both. I'm interested in GameStop. But yeah, I just love the stock market, man. If I wasn't in, the market's closed, by the way. We closed at like 28.80, I think. So, yeah, not bad. But if GameStop wasn't a thing, I would still be right here. I wouldn't be streaming probably, but I'd be watching The Spy all day, every day. That's literally what I did for years. This is what I love to do. That's the difference between me and everyone else. Like, when the market closes, guess what I'm doing? Looking at stocks, looking at insider buying, looking at news. Like, this is what I do. This is my this is my life. I live this shit. I don't just talk about it. If you want to see bad companies, look at any Greek shipping company. They stay on the market through regular reverse splits. I mean, you'd have to name a ticker, but it's hard to research like foreign companies. I feel fat today. Well, I don't know what to tell you. What am I supposed to do? You're not gonna like anything I'm gonna say. Go hit the sauna. Some cardio. You'll be feeling good. Cardio and then some sauna after. I bet you won't feel fat after. I know. Believe me, Kristen. I know. Girls don't like when you like give them suggestions. They just want, they just want you to talk. They just want you to listen. But I mean, I'm just going to tell you anyway. Probably got a fat ass though. On God. I don't know, but I'm assuming. Max payment for 28. Yeah, maybe. It's the pants. I do need gym time. The gym's good. It's just about, you just make it your lifestyle, honestly. Gonna hit up CrossFit. I would say just do cardio and lift some weights. That's really all you need. 30 minutes of cardio a day. So simple. Listen and be able to repeat what they said. Don't sexualize the chat. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. That's just all I can think about when girls say they're fat. I'm like, I mean, you probably got a fat ass too, though. So, what's the problem here? I don't see an issue. Oh. PHAT, pretty hot and tempting. Pretty hot and tempting. Oh. Speaking of the gym, that's where I need to be going. Whoops. Damn, there's still 30 people in here. God bless you guys. Much love to everyone who hung out here all day. It seems like we had, around 30 people most of the day. So God bless you if you hung out here all day. Much love. You guys are the goats, man. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget about the GameStop gift card giveaway. We'll announce the winners either during the weekend or Monday or Tuesday. We'll do it soon. But don't forget about that. And yeah. I don't know what else to say. Anything before we go? I mean, I'll just say it again. I appreciate you guys, for real. Thank you. Especially if you hung out here all day. Like, God bless you, bro. I appreciate the fuck out of you. That's awesome, man. I'm glad I love what we have here. It's great community and it's beautiful, man. I love it. Even though I got to talk down the squeeze a little bit and talk shit on the tinfoil, I still love it here. I just want people to see what I see, I don't want people getting into this stock just for hype and then the stock goes down and they get disappointed and they sell for a loss. I want you to know the realities of what investing is like, and yeah, I want you guys to succeed, If GameStop plays out and we fucking make a big ass bag on this, there's more to come, I don't want you guys making a big ass bag on GameStop and then go and YOLO it on some other fucking nonsense and lose it all, when we make this bag, we're going to keep it. And we're going to make it grow. And we're going to change the lives of everyone around us. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. GG Vasquez. GG's indeed. It was a good day. I mean, bro, GameStop's basically, it's down 1%, but the whole market's down. It's pretty solid, bro. Pretty solid day, I would say. Especially the Russell being down 1% and XRT. Pretty solid day for a down day, I'll say. But tomorrow's Friday. Who knows what tomorrow brings? But either way, God is good, baby. Here, let me leave you off with some. Let me leave you with something. I think you guys need this. I think you need it. Don't store up treasures here on earth, where moths eat them and rust destroys them, and where thieves break in and steal. Store your treasures in heaven, where moths and rust cannot destroy, and thieves do not break in and steal. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Your eye is like a lamp that provides light for your body. When your eye is healthy, your whole body is filled with light. But when your eye is unhealthy, your whole body is filled with darkness. And if the light you think you have is actually darkness, how deep that darkness is. No one can serve two masters, for you will hate one and love the other. You will be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and be enslaved to money. That is why I tell you not to worry about everyday life, whether you have enough food and drink or enough clothes to wear. Isn't life more than food, and your body more than clothing? Look at the birds. They don't plant or harvest or store foods in the barns, for your heavenly Father feeds them. And aren't you far more valuable to him than they are? Can all your worries add a single moment to your life? And why worry about your clothing? Look at the lilies of the field and how they grow. They don't work or make their clothing. Yet Solomon in all his glory was not as dressed as beautifully as they are. And if God cares so wonderfully for wildflowers that are here today and thrown into the fire tomorrow, he will certainly care for you. Why do you have so little faith? So don't worry about these things, saying, what will we eat? What will we drink? What will we wear? These things dominate the thoughts of the unbeliever. But your heavenly Father already knows all your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else and live righteously, and he will give you everything you need. So don't worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will bring its own worries. Today's trouble is enough for today. God, doesn't that just feel good, bro? Doesn't it just feel good to hear those words? That just feels good. Luke 12:13, 21. I got you, baby. I got you. I got you, Luke 12:13, 21. 12. 13 to 21. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, the parable of the rich fool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Luke brought us onto some heat right now. Dirty Mike's Dallas. I don't know if I've seen that name in here. Shout out to Dirty Mike's Dallas. Only have 50 shares, brother, but I'm working on getting more. Shorts are screwed. God is good. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. I just came back from the hospital, and all I have to say is YOLO. Well, I hope you're good, Anthony. I hope everything's good. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Your live stream's so refreshing. Hey, I appreciate you, Clark. Much love, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. Much love. You fool, this very night your very life is demanded of you. Jesus' light always triumphs over darkness. Amen. Let's read the parable of the rich fool. Then someone called from the crowd, "Teacher, please tell my brother to divide our father's estate with me." Jesus replied, "Friend, who made me a judge over you to decide such things as that?" Then he said, "Beware, guard against every kind of greed. Life is not measured by how much you own." Then he told them a story. A rich man had a fertile farm that produced fine crops. He said to himself, "What should I do? I don't have room for all my crops." Then he said, "I know. I'll tear down my barns and build bigger ones. Then I'll have room enough to store all my wheat and other goods. And I'll sit back and say to myself, 'My friend, you have enough stored away for years to come. Now take it easy. Eat, drink, and be merry.' But God said to him, 'You fool, you will die this very night. Then who will get everything you worked for?' Yes, a person is a fool to store up earthly wealth, but not have a rich relationship with God." Shit. Hey, no driving and texting, Clark. No driving and texting. In this case, do not let Jesus take the wheel. Like, in that case, don't let Jesus take the wheel. Like, keep your hands on the wheel, eyes on the road. Don't put people in danger, bro. Don't put people in danger. Don't let Jesus take the wheel, please. Save that for something else. Then turning to his disciples, Jesus said, "That is why I tell you not to worry about everyday life, whether you have enough food to eat or enough clothes to wear. For life is more than food, and your body's more than clothing. Look at the ravens. They don't plant or harvest or store food in barns, for God feeds them, and you are far more valuable to him than any bird. Can all your worries add a single moment to your life? And if worry can't accomplish a little thing like that, what's the use of worrying over big things? Look at the lilies and how they grow. They don't work or make their clothing. Yet Solomon in all his glory was not dressed as beautifully as they are." I didn't know Luke had this same story in it. "And if God cares so wonderfully for flowers that are here today and thrown into the fire tomorrow, He will certainly care for you. Why do you have so little faith? And don't be concerned about what to eat and what to drink. Don't worry about such things. These things dominate the thoughts of unbelievers all over the world. But your Father knows your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else, and he will give you everything you need. So don't be afraid, little flock, for it gives your Father great happiness to give you the kingdom. Sell your possessions and give to those in need. This will store up treasure for you in heaven, and the purses of heaven never get old or develop holes. Your treasure will be safe. No thief can steal it, and no moth can destroy it. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Man, I love that. I didn't know Luke had this same story, though. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Doing voice to text. Still, though. Just gotta be careful. Yep. We needed that. We needed some Bible. It's good for you. But I need to go to the gym now. God bless everyone here. Much love. I appreciate all of you. Especially if you're hanging. I mean, there's still 15 people here right now. Much love, bro. God bless you guys. Shout out everyone. I'll try to shout out everyone. Shout out Anthony. Shout out Mama. Shout out Rex. Shout out Glorinell. Shout out Lola. Shout out Fodlin Soap. B-More. Stonk Goop. Nate Coat. Ravenstown. Kristen. Tyler B. Deviant Ways. Seagull Dreams. It's hard to remember all the names. I'm sorry. I have to go through the chat to try to remember everyone. Obviously, I remember the people who chat all day, but it's there's so many people that are kind of lurkers. Luke, Vasquez, and Clark. Much love. I'm sure I missed a bunch of names. I'm sorry. The chat doesn't, it deletes as we go. But if I missed you, I'm sorry. I love you. Either way, I appreciate your time, for real. God bless you and yours and your whole family. Thanks for coming on. Hey, thank you, Clark. Thank you. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good day. Go hit the gym today. Go get a gym pass if you don't have one. Maybe go for a run outside if you don't want to get a gym pass. Maybe go buy some weights, do some push-ups, anything. Health is wealth, baby. Health is wealth. Health is wealth. So, I'm out of here. Hey, peace out, Rex. I appreciate you, bro. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I want to take you to Tendy Town. Yep. Seagull Dreams. Peace out, bro. Much love. God bless you. Let's go, baby. It's good. It's been a good week so far. Let's see what tomorrow brings. We don't have to worry about tomorrow. Today's worries are enough. Remember that. Tomorrow, we'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, get some exercise. That's really all I can say. Exercise will change your life, I promise. It might suck if you've never been into it and you get in there and you're all sore after and whatever it may be, but I promise, few weeks, few months, you're going to be feeling different, bro. You're going to be feeling good. I promise you. All right. Much love to everyone. God bless you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Later.